Hey everybody, what's happening? It's your friends here at Slices and Dices on a very strange day to be streaming. It's Sunday night. We had some issues with Friday, so we decided to just walk on over a couple days to Sunday. So thank you very much for being with us on a Sunday night. I know it's like, oh man, we got work tomorrow. What do I Listen.
I mean, we have work tomorrow.
Put that aside. Put that aside for a few hours as you just take your mind and put it into a different world entirely and come with us over to the domains of dread where it's, trust me, the horror that you face tomorrow morning is nothing compared to the horror that you face in the domains of dread, okay? So let's just...
world of pure consternation.
Come with me. I should have my, like, Willy Wonka hat on. Yeah.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
Where's my cane?
Take us down the snake-filled lava tube. Let's go.
Yes. Speaking of someone who should be here but is not, and that is our friend Red, who's unfortunately just couldn't make it with this particular time. But he may show up, unapproached and unadvisedly towards the end of the stream, just coming in out of nowhere, like, hey, I'm here. Is everything all right? I'm like, wait, I thought you said you couldn't. No, I said I could drop in at the very last minute. I'm like, okay, sure. Roll initiative. I don't know.
No. I feel like giving Mikmick's track record, you're going to have to tell him he's unconscious on the ground.
Yeah. That's about right.
Or either that or fighting someone in a completely
you're on your
room.
second
yes,
death save.
You're on. Roll a death save. Exactly. But anywho, beyond that, we're coming off of a long span of time between the previous episode and this one. This is episode 66. Someone made the joke of, yes, where's Anakin Skywalker when you need him?
Mm-hmm.
Execute on episode 66.
Order 66.
So more than happy to fall into that. There will be 100% less youngling killings in this episode. So just FYI.
Thank God.
No, they've been terrible my plans. I guess I'll just sit here then.
Sorry. Didn't mean to rain on your parade.
It's fine.
But we've got some very interesting stuff that we need to bring back and find out what the hell happened. But I think we're ready to get started. So let's give you guys a very much needed, I should say, recap of what occurred last time on Ravenloft Domains of Dread. The Fafos returned to the land of Barovia to meet with the vampire lord Strahd von Zarovich. They took a carriage through the misty forests to the menacing and foreboding Castle Ravenloft, and were promptly invited to dinner, whereupon you met Strahd's court of deadly and somewhat sexy individuals. Strahd stated that a traitor was in your midst the last time that you spoke with him, and had asked Ginnifer at that time that she tell you all that she had withheld from you. Ginnifer stood up and spoke to you all, stating that she knew who the traitor was, and that it was none other than Hafiz Nan Loran. Hafiz, like the Fafos, was a member of the Order of the Mist Hunters, one of Alanic's closest confidants. And he seemed to have power over the dead, with knowledge and abilities surpassing both Alanic Ray and Rudolf van Richten. His name was first mentioned by Shayleith back when you first were here in Ravenloft, in Barovia, in the Amber Temple. But what was really the capper was that Firan Zalhonen, the name that you saw inscribed on the journal in Shaylot, was an anagram for Hafiz Nan Loran. Strahd expressed that Hafiz, in a way, had actually been in your midst the entire time that you had been in the Domains of Dread, although you were not aware of his presence. Hafiz, or Firan, had accompanied you, watched you, observed you, and ensured your success or failure where it was needed for his purposes. He then told you who Firan Zalhonen really was, and how Ginnifer's past linked her to him. Upon examination, Ginnifer admitted that her power and knowledge came from an entity that she often spoke to, her patron, some might call. Ginnifer admitted that the ritual that she learned from this patron to bring her sister back to life had failed, trapping the dead spirit of Loria and the living spirit of Ginnifer into a single body, now called Amnestria, a third personality. This patron is the untethered spirit of the Lich King of Darkon, Azalin Rex. Strahd recanted his history and dealings with Azalin, that Azalin and he had waged war against each other across the centuries, although at one time they had actually attempted to escape the Dark Domains together. Azalin failed, but instead found himself trapped in his own prison, the Domain of Darkon. Always seeking to escape, to be able to once again learn new magics, to unlock the mysteries of the Lands of Shadow, Azalin experiments with artifacts that could undo all reality. For Azalin saw the truth. The demiplane of dread feeds on the Dark Lords themselves, twisting their reality for its own sport. And so, Azalin found hope in the ancient Osibus, a lich who broke the plane's grip through a ritual using a strange amber substance with which you are all familiar. Azalin used an early version of the machine that you now know as the apparatus, coupled with this amber substance, not to die, but to split himself and thus destroy the nightmare logic that entrapped him. This ritual shattered his home, Castle Avernus, birthing two entities. Darkalus Rex, the will and malice, made fleshless red mist, and Firan Zalhonen, Azalin's former mortal form, weak, but free to assert his will. The blast warped and altered every realm within the domains of dread, yet Azalin Rex, now in his two separate forms, hungered still for freedom. And now, he has seemingly rebuilt the apparatus, with ancient rods, stolen designs, and metal torn from the ocean's bones. His plan? To reattempt the ritual, now with more powerful components, and to ascend to godhood, as his forebear Osibus accomplished, and thus remake all reality in his image. Knowing this, Strahd sensed the coming dawn, and let you all leave his castle, a favor which few, if ever, have been granted. And with the knowledge that Azalin's ritual is coming nigh, Strahd directed you to return to Darkon and thwart the Lich before he can undo all creation. On the way to Ginnifer's tower in the forest, Moynat messaged the were-raven Muriel Vinshaw and learned that she was with Hafiz on the way to Desmoulins. She also attempted to message Amnestria's personality within Ginnifer, who, surprisingly, responded. Ginnifer, intrigued, and of course upon Mikmick's suggestion, attempted to contact her sister Loria through the dream spell, which seemed to have, shall we say, quite an adverse reaction. As Loria's spirit implored Ginnifer to let her go, Ginnifer refused, restrained most likely by her sense of guilt over her sister's demise. And so, Loria's spirit countered that if Ginnifer could not let her spirit rest, that Ginnifer would have to kill Amnestria. And that is where we begin tonight. But instead of beginning with Ginnifer, who is still in this dream realm, we will begin with the other three who have gone to a very fitful sleep in the tower themselves. Some are within their particular beds, face planting straight down after a ridiculously long and arduous day. Others staring bleakly into the void, unable to actually sleep due to their physical machinations. And of course, the third taking a very long and moist rest.
Ew.
I love that word. In a bathtub upstairs. Although, from what I understand, I think Amnestria actually mentioned that she has a sauna. Is that right? Like,
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
At first,
the tower has a sauna.
it has a sauna. Yeah.
There you go.
Man. Wow. Okay. Cool.
Wizards, man.
Listen, man. Whatever you got to do. As long as you got. It's probably high maintenance, like super high maintenance. Like who takes care of that thing when it breaks down? Like what are you gonna do? It's fucking horrible.
Don't question it.
Unseen servants.
Unseen
Exactly.
servants, yes.
You wait 24 hours and then you cast it again and
Yeah.
hope that it fixes itself.
Exactly.
You're going to turn it off, turn it back
Turn
on.
it back. There you go.
Have you tried unplugging it?
BRB, guys. Everyone step outside for a sec. I need to reboot the tower.
Yeah, that's pretty much that's correct. Like you just hear out like the wizards bong.
Oh no, blue screen of death again.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Just shake it. Just give it a tap. Just tap it.
Percussive maintenance.
So I think this is the middle of the night.
Now I want to create a wizard.
So
named the Fonz.
yeah, we focus in on the sort of staring, blank-eyed form of Mikmick as he's sort of just sitting on a chair, like some kind of marionette, as befits tonight's episode title.
Roll credits.
Yep, exactly. And he's just sort of sitting there, not breathing, of course, because he's in a sort of subconscious version of himself, convalescing, if that. And it's the middle of the night. It's dead silent outside, and there's a knock at the door. And of course, Mikmick, being slightly aware of what's going on outside of his particular physical form, sort of blinks once. You just see him sort of jerk. His head sort of jerks a little bit. And then there's a more insistent knock. Mikmick blinks twice. His head jerks again. And then, like a puppet on strings, sort of in a very jaunty fashion, sort of picks himself up. His armor immediately forms around his body as he hops down onto the floor and waddles to the door. He looks upstairs, sees if anybody else is sleeping, has awoke from this noise. All right, one second. Comes up to the door. Several locks on the door, of course. You're in Barovia. You never know what's going to come in the door. Pulls the door latch back and opens the door. And looks up to see a figure shrouded in a dark, ratty cloak. Hello? And there is no response from the figure other than I'm sorry, I think you may have the wrong house. And Mikmick looks up at this figure and says, I'm sorry, I can't understand what you're saying. Could you speak up a bit? And the figure comes into the light as Mikmick sort of casts the light spell. And you see that this figure is about 7.5 feet tall, crisscrossed with scars and stitched up wounds. Its face is a mangled mess of different flesh types, some green, some white, some dark, and its eyes are bloodshot. Hold on. I'm sorry. Come in, please. And this creature, shall we call it, stumbles inside. Can I get you something to eat? The figure wordlessly sort of mumbles, hello, I'm Mikmick. And he puts out his hand to shake this towering figure's hand. And we see, as we focus in on this sort of meeting of two hands, that one hand is about the size of like a doll's hand, as this other hand just comes in and just grasps it and just sort of shakes it like that. Do you have a name? The figure sort of looks down and then points to his mouth. I don't understand you. You can't talk. Can you write? The figure sort of thinks for a second, and then mimes like a massive like pencil and like writing in the air. Oh, okay. Good. Shit, I don't know where anything is in this place. I don't want to wake them up. Let me see if I can, Oh, hold on one second. And Mikmick sort of like tinkers with his armor for a second, and like his hand like transforms into all these different tools. Like first it turns into like a drill, then it turns into like a screwdriver, then it turns into like a handsaw, then it turns into like a blowtorch. And he's like, okay, I think this will do. Can use my hand and write your name. And it does so. On the floor, on Amnestria's floor. You just hear as it blowtorches basically its name into the floor.
Cool.
And I'm going to double check on what its name is, because I am almost positive.
Jennifer's gonna be pissed.
I mean, like that ever stopped Mikmick.
That's fair. That's fair.
Truer words were never spoken.
You folks, okay, so the audience sees like him drawing letters, like big, jaunty, oversized capital letters. And he writes the word Adam. Your name is Adam? Okay, well, nice to meet you, Adam. What are you doing here? And it sort of takes its hands and puts them on its shoulders and does this. Oh, I'm sorry, I don't understand. You're hugging yourself. I don't It just sort of stands up and goes and thumps like forwards into the tower, and Mikmick follows him. We're going to fade from that scene now And we're going to fade up on a misty morning. And although it's not a very bright and pleasant day, as it never is in Barovia, it's very misty. It's the very bare, fragments of sunlight flit down through the clouds to illuminate the day within Barovia. It's enough to know that Louisa and Muadnhait have obtained a long rest.
Yay!
Okay.
And now
I'm happy for you guys.
I'm happy too.
I'm very happy.
Amnestria, you awake.
Oh, I see.
You awake. You've woken from unconsciousness.
Right.
So you, technically speaking, have taken a long rest.
Okay.
What was the last thing that Amnestria remembers?
Well, that depends. Do I remember traveling through the mists, or do I remember fighting Pietra?
I think that the last thing that you remember is fighting Pietra.
All right. So I
She
don't
remember
remember the
me
mists.
messaging her.
You remember
Oh, that's a
that's true.
fair-
There was a message. You do remember the voice of Muadnhait messaging you. And it's like you heard a message. It's almost like you heard a voice in a dream that you responded to.
This is very strange.
But here you are, in some very
Here I am.
strange place that you've never been in before.
I've been part of the course, I think. I don't know exactly where Ginnifer would have been in the tower. I'm gonna kind of sit up and look around, see if there's anyone else here, I guess. Pick up my hat, because I imagine I was on the ground.
Yeah, you're in a room. It's pretty well furnished. It looks nice. You're in a bed.
Huh.
Nice bed, actually. Pretty decent.
Do I see anyone else in the room?
No one else is in the room.
Alright. I guess I'll stand up then.
Yep.
Look around, see if there's any doors or
Yeah, there's doors. There's windows that are showing a road and a sort of misty forest outside.
I guess I'll go through the nearest door then and try to see if I can find anyone.
Okay, so you go through the door. You see that there is a sort of a stairwell that goes up at least 2 or 3 stories.
Alright.
In some kind of a tower.
I guess. Yes. I guess I'll go up then.
Okay.
Look around.
Yeah, you go
Like,
up.
hello.
Yeah, I think that Louisa, you're probably still in bed. Your limbs are very sore. But you hear the voice of Amnestria calling up to you.
We're in here. Or at least I'm in here. I don't know where anyone else is. Muadnhait's probably in the bathroom.
Could you be more specific? I don't really know where it is.
Just keep climbing the stairs. It's up here somewhere. I don't really know. I've only been here once. I just kind of stumbled up here and found a bed.
Alright. I'll go up the stairs towards Louisa's voice then.
Yep. She's Louisa is in a very similarly accoutered room. She's she's got her stuff around her. She looks like she's very tired. She looks like she's had a real tough day. But she's just getting ready to get going here.
Makes sense. Do I feel tired?
I think you probably feel pretty tired, yeah.
Alright. Don't know what the hell Ginnifer was up to, but where are we exactly?
Oh, you're back. Hi. Well,
Hello.
we're... Alright, so here's the short version. We're in Barovia. Ginnifer created this tower. She is sort of in an unwilling, perhaps not so unwilling, patronage to Aslan Rex, of all people. We've struck a deal with Strahd to keep the world from ending. And since I told Ginnifer, it's only right that I tell you, Laurie is actually inside the two of you as well. That's the simplest, most straightforward version I can give to you right now.
I'm sorry, what? What? I thought I was... Now I'm very confused.
We're all very confused. It's you, oh, and Hafiz Nanlaran is actually Firan Zelhonen, who is also a split soul of Aslan Rex. So don't trust anything that man says. Because you can only tell people the truth. If you see him, do not speak. Is probably the best thing that I can tell you.
All right. All right. I only met him twice, I think. I haven't really talked to him. Like, I really don't think I have.
Excellent. Let's keep that trend moving upwards.
Kind of disappointed though. He's kind of cute.
He was very hot. Evil is always hot.
Right. Where is...
Good to have you.
Yes, I feel like I'm still missing some things here, but
Oh, probably.
it's good to be here again. Where are we going now? What are we doing? Going to fight someone? Avoid someone?
I think we're supposed to be going to Darkhan, but honestly, it's a little fuzzy.
So, are the beasts just going to...
Wrong.
But how does it work though? Because don't we usually have Cave to bring us to Darkhan or anywhere else? So a charm of... I don't think we have a charm to Darkhan.
That's probably where Strahd is going to come in. Is going in that new partnership that I mentioned. But then again, maybe not. I don't know. All of the details have not been hashed out. Other than we don't want the world to end and,
That sounds a lot like us, not having the details hashed out.
Yeah. You learn to just kind of, embrace the ambiguity of it all. And if you don't, you drink. That's what I do.
I haven't done the first one, and I don't have any alcohol, so... Wait, no, that's not true. I have some of this left. I'm going to take out the Bugby wine. Or the Bugby.
I've got plenty of alcohol, if you need it.
This is also true. You always have a lot of alcohol. I think it's a little early for me. I'm still a little confused about everything, but that's part of the course.
What's the last thing you remember?
But the last thing I remember is hearing Muadnhait's voice.
Oh, the message that she sent to you? That was just last night.
Oh, I didn't know she could do that.
We didn't either until last night. And that reminds me. Oh, but if you're here, that means Jennifer's not here. Jennifer was going to try to contact Loria, so I don't suppose anything got through whatever third wall is inside there.
Do I know anything, Matt? Can I think about that?
Yeah, I'd say so. What are you attempting to do though specifically?
Well, I've only heard... The last thing I remember is Muadnhait's voice.
Mm-hmm.
Does anything feel, weird to me? I
don't know what you mean. Sorry.
Trying to think how to say this. Yeah.
Can I vibe check myself?
Okay, I have yes.
Insight check my own self,
Yes.
please, for peace of mind.
Yes, can I check for traps?
In my brain.
Yes. I know that typically Ginnifer can hear me, so gonna kind of. Ginnifer, can you hear me?
Yeah, I mean, Ginnifer doesn't talk back, right?
She does sometimes.
When she feels like it.
Yeah, but I mean, I just wanted to find out if there's something I should know.
Yeah. So what are you going to say to Ginnifer? If she responds, I'll be more than happy to see if she does.
All right. Louisa mentioned something about you contacting Gloria. That I'm not, but I. It's all very weird to me. But you typically know a lot more because you're very smart.
Yeah, there's no response at all.
Right. Thank you, Ginnifer. There's no one home right now, I don't think. Or she just doesn't want to talk to me, which isn't that surprising.
She was starting to come around to the idea that the two of you need to find more reliable ways of being able to communicate, but it's been a long few days. She might just need the rest.
I think that's
We all
correct,
did.
yes. So right. I'm kind of hungry, but you had asked what else I remembered. I remember shooting Pietra in the face with my crossbow and taking her hat.
Yep, she's gone now. Defeated. We went down into Charlotte. Started a revolution, ended a civilization. Not us personally. It was
Ended a civilization?
a lot of collateral damage happened that I'm still. And with that, Louisa just takes out one of her flasks and like flicks off the lid and just takes the slug, being like, "I'm still processing a lot of that. This will."
It certainly sounds like you're processing a lot. I guess we should go and find why not.
Ginnifer said something last night about there was a tub around here somewhere, so why not? Which way is the bathroom?
You just hear a voice from above go, up.
Hey.
Up.
Right.
Up it is.
Alright, I guess let's go up then. Something else I wanted to say, but I think that can wait.
All right. So you head upstairs to a finely appointed bathroom with beautiful floor tiles and a clawfoot tub. And
I'm imagining there's like dozens and dozens of candles just everywhere.
I mean, that's that is dependent greatly on what the vibe that Moynat wants to give you.
They're probably all off because Moynat hates fire, but
that's true, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. She blew them all out.
None of them are lit. It is dark. Now, Moynat has just climbed out of the tub, is still quite damp, and is wearing Claudiu's ruffled shirt and nothing else.
I'm gonna run the stairs, come up to the room, and take a step back and be like, "You're different."
Oh, yes, it was this or death. I chose this.
I think she looks smashing.
Thank you. She gives you a toothy smile.
Louisa takes another sip of the flask. So like, that's more to process. Wonderful.
Totally, 100% fair.
Sharper teeth in your palms too.
I hadn't noticed.
I think I'm asking. I don't know.
She kind of prods one of them and goes, "No, I think they're about the same."
Right.
So, you're back.
Yes, I am. I guess.
She got your message,
I
apparently.
got your message, apparently. Yes.
Yes, do you remember what you said to me?
Do I remember what I said to her?
Yes, I think you do.
I think so.
When you said I've been in here the whole time. What exactly did you mean by that?
That's a very good question. And what did I mean by that?
Do you want me to answer that?
Yes.
Okay.
Please do.
I think that response was sort of almost like Amnestria was responding, like I said, like as if a voice was like speaking to her as if someone was in a dream. So I think that when Amnestria said that, I've been in here the whole time, that she experienced everything that had occurred since she was asleep, or since she put Pietra down and went under the sheets, shall we call it, as if everything was sort of like a vivid dream.
But wait, I don't remember those things usually.
No,
Do I remember some of them?
You do, in a way. It's very strange. Like you're beginning to have sort of inklings of memories as if they were dreams. Like you remember, for example, you remember coming to Barovia. You remember the carriage ride. You remember, like, this very, very pale, somewhat handsome vampire lord, who I think you may have met once or twice before.
I met him once before, yes.
Yeah.
He told me I smelled weird, and
Yeah.
I think I complimented something he was wearing. Something.
Yeah. Nothing sort of...
That's...
Nothing definitive, right? Nothing specific, but just sort of like everything was like, you know, like when you have those dreams where you're like, I remember sort of like the outline of the dream, but not every single detail.
Right. I just want to pause for a second and think about it, and I think I do remember something. I'm gonna try to write down like a rough outline about what I remember, like on some paper nearby, like from like my bag, and like, does this sound correct? And I'll show it to Louisa and show it to Moynard.
Yeah, I think it's pretty accurate, actually. Like you guys all see that her visions, so to speak, of what occurred are pretty accurate.
It's interesting. You've never remembered anything like this before.
Mm-mm.
Do you feel different?
I don't know.
You probably feel a little bit more powerful.
Fair, yeah, I do feel a little more powerful. Maybe you said I don't remember anything from the mist, right?
No.
All right, that's fair.
Isn't it?
Thank you.
Maybe it's a good sign. Maybe it's something to do with Ginnifer or Noria. Apparently, Noria's in there.
When you said you missed your sister, which one did you mean?
I don't know.
I don't think you do know.
Interesting. Right, well, should probably see what Mikmick has gotten himself into over the course of the evening.
I'm sure he's doing great. He usually makes some weird thing to show us. Whatever happened to that child he put in that stuffed horse?
What?
Oh God, I forgot about that.
You know, actually, I'm now remembering. I'm not sure you should know that.
Wait,
She
what?
was there. in the
Forgot
in the,
about
the na- in the nightmare realm.
In the nightmare
when Red
world.
took
Oh
the
God,
skull
yeah,
gem-
no, she
the
wouldn't know.
soul, the
Yeah.
soul of the small child into the
Yeah,
forest.
no, Amnestria actually should know that. She wasn't there. Ginnifer was there, but fair enough. I fucked up. It's fine.
Oh,
Or
good
maybe I
Lord.
didn't. I don't know.
We can
Maybe
always
I remembered
rewind.
it.
We can always rewind.
Yeah.
Um.
Hmm?
But, anyway, I think we should go downstairs. Maybe. Oh, is there more upstairs? There are more stairs.
I have no idea. It was really late when we got here last night, and I just went
Yes.
straight until I found a bed and then just kind of face planted.
All right. Well, I mean, I guess you lead the way. I have no idea where I am. As usual.
Mikmick!
Moynat's gonna lead down the stairs and say, "Tiny one, up or down?"
Oh, down here. Down here.
All right then.
Right. Down.
Right.
Head down the stairs, dripping water behind her as she goes.
I'm going to carefully. Actually, you know what? I'm thinking about a lot of stuff. I'm going to walk in her water path and just not pay attention. Sure, that won't.
I think Louisa's just gonna sigh and look around for like a towel and like wipe up the water as she follows everybody down. It's like,
I
these floors are
imagine
actually
Ginnifer
very
has-
nice. We need to stop the warping. So
I'm imagining Ginnifer has like silken, like embroidered towels and shit.
That's fair.
GWM. Okay, all right then. So- or F, I guess it would. be.
GWF, yeah,
Yeah.
GWF.
Yeah, GWF.
Okay, so I guess all three of you ladies descend the stairs to the first floor, and you notice that the door is open.
That must explain why there's a draft in here.
Moynat will kind of raise an eyebrow at it and then just shut it.
Like, why is the door open?
I'm in here. I'm in here.
Oh, there's a lot of locks on it.
Louisa
heading
will
towards
go
the sound of
into
Mikmick's
yeah,
voice,
wherever.
So, yeah. So you head into the sort of the pantry area, I guess, of the tower on the first floor. And as you round the corner, you hear a commotion, not like a loud one, but just sort of like you hear like noise, like the sound of scribbling on like on paper or something like charcoal on paper, like you're. Yeah. Come in here, guys. And then you hear as Mikmick comes sort of running around the corner like some kind of demon-possessed doll. Really freaky, obviously.
Oh,
yeah.
it's too early.
Yeah, sorry.
for that.
Yeah, guys. Don't freak out. We've had a visitor, middle of the night. His name is Adam. He's kind of a big lout, but he's not exactly like me, but I think he's the closest thing to me that we're gonna find.
All right. I mean, Adam sounds like a perfectly normal name. What the hell is that?
Yeah, oh shit. Yeah. And as you look, you see just a massive hulking figure with a ratty cloak and sort of furs draped around its neck, long mane of jet black stringy hair. And as it sort of like turns to you, at the side of its face, you see like one eye is brown, one eye is green, completely bloodshot, stitches across the face. Its nose is sort of sunken into the nasal cavity, and it just sort of like looks over at you and goes, and then
What the living fuck?
just goes back to scribbling on paper. Yeah, that's Adam.
You know, it's yes, you said that. You know, it's situations like this why I did not want you to make me a body.
Did you make this?
Did you exactly? Did you?
No.
I could see you making this.
No, I didn't make him, but someone did.
First suspect is your
Muadnhait?
Thank you, Mordenheim. I was getting there.
Oh Well, when we're not in Lamordia, and I don't think. I don't think. Well, I didn't ask if Muadnhait made him. I guess we could ask and find out. But he seems really interested in drawing.
I can see that.
And as you look over, you see that he's
Moynott
drawing.
wants to look at these drawings.
Yeah, he's drawing these sort of very, very almost like childlike drawings of mountains and like frozen landscapes and boats.
That
This was not
certainly
too
looks
bad.
like Moynott.
Yeah, it does look like Lamordia, a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Why not? We'll look at Adam and say, "Is this where you came from?" Pointing to the picture.
It looks down. It looks back to you. Goes "Ugh," and nods.
All right.
You don't speak.
Okay. Trigger warning.
I think I've already guessed what this is here, but yes.
Yeah, it looks at you and it goes, and then it opens its mouth, and it doesn't have a tongue.
Called it.
Right. That seems like something Muadnhait would do.
Okay, go ahead. I had something, but go ahead.
I have an idea. Maybe. There's something new that I feel like maybe I can try to do. Maybe.
What are you going to try to do?
Well, I want to see if I can use a history check to try to help this thing communicate in some way, shape, or form.
How do you want to do that?
Hi.
Well, I have a fancy new feature that I'm trying to figure out how I can try to use, called Grim Psychometry. That if I touch a relic or object that's been touched by evil, I might get something interesting if I roll high enough, and you tell me I do.
Does it say object or does it say creature?
It does say object, but I mean, he's...
Ooh, be careful.
Right.
Be careful.
He's wearing, like, something, right?
You could touch one of his things, like one of his
Yeah.
possessions.
Try to do that. Maybe, like, some of the stitches in, like, one of his arms?
Sure, you could give that a try, I guess.
I could, sure. Why
So-
not?
Walk over and sort of touch one of his stitches.
Yeah, I'm just gonna, like, open my hand and sort of, like, offer to shake.
Okay. Yeah, you offer to shake. He sort of like does the same thing he did with Mikmick. He just sort of like reaches over and tries to grasp your hand. Make an opposed strength check.
I'm so good at those, Matt.
I know.
Mhm.
Strength check, here we go. That's not bad.
That's
18.
not bad
Okay.
at all. That is not bad. Here we go.
Starting off the session strong.
Let's open up our 20. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna make a strength check. Chat will see this, of course. This is certainly a flesh golem, so it's going to make It has a +4 to strength. Nice.
That's pretty strong.
That's pretty damn
Mhm.
strong. Okay, well, let's see what it does here.
It's like a kitten. He's fine. He's not going to hurt me.
All right, so let's just roll 1d20 +4. Let's see what it gets. Oh, 17.
Oh, hey.
So yeah, you
Pretty
withstand.
even.
Close.
You feel like some of the bones sort of condense a little bit, maybe.
It's a nice massage. It's fine.
Sure, absolutely. You feel like this creature has enormous strength, but you're able to withstand it.
Right.
It takes your hand. It sort of like grasps it. It's not like a full shake, but it just like grasps it.
Yeah.
I guess at that point you would probably touch some of the sutures in its hand. So you gain, as per the spell here, or I should say the class ability.
You gotta roll a history check.
Yeah, whenever you make an intelligence history check to recall information about the sinister or tragic history of an object you are touching or your current location, you have advantage on the check. So make a history check. At the DM's discretion, that's a high check.
21.
That's a lot of damage. A suitable high roll might cause your character to experience brief visions of the past connected with the object or location. This is interesting.
I've realized this might have been a mistake now that I think about what this language specifies, but
mistakes were made to happen with you, it seems. Okay. So you full on Christopher Walken the Dead Zone, like you full on like to have a shocking like jitter. Moynot and Louisa and Mikmick watch you as you and like stare into this thing's hand. As you stare at its hand, it's just like, and you experience a vision, Amnestria, of a castle, lightning flashing, a table, a bare table laid with a figure upon it, 7.5 feet tall, 60-inch wide shoulders, laying on this table with metal bands across it, the full-on horror of the Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, everything with like the big jars, the containers, the massive machines that are sparkling with electricity and fluids, and there is a laughter that you hear. But it's not a female laughter. It's a man's laughter. You see this like strike of lightning and channels down into this creature's center. And the thing starts to writhe as it is imbued with life through this electrical storm. Various chemicals are pumped through this creature's veins as you see it just, straining against its bonds. And you hear this incessant, horrid, live, my creature, live! And then you zoom in on the face of this individual who is exhorting himself with joy. And it is a figure with a white smock, almost like a doctor's coat, just buttoned up to the throat. A very severe, very sort of thin and angular face, gray and black streaked hair, eyes wild with mania. Whoever this person is, it's not Victra Mordenheim.
All right, good to know.
It just immediately wrenches your hand back.
Ow! It's gonna hold my head.
It lets your hand go.
That was weird.
What did you do? What did you do?
I saw some things. I guess I can do that now.
Okay.
Right.
Yes, lightning and thunder and cackling crazy man. And our friend, you said Adam? There, I guess I saw your birth into what you are now, right?
It just stares.
That's right.
It just stares at you.
Right, let's try something else. And Moynot is going to cast Message.
Huh.
And ask Adam in his head, have you ever been able to speak?
Okay. Let me look at the message spell. And let me look at... And then also let me look at the Flesh Golem stat block.
Yeah.
Right. It doesn't say you need to be able to talk, which is interesting.
Correct.
Just as a creature within range, And it doesn't say anything about needing to share a language.
Right. You can cast this spell through solid magical sun. Yeah, okay, fair enough. So, I guess the answer that you receive in your head, it's sort of a very gravelly, low voice, with a bit of a Lamordian accent. And it says, "No, Master never gave me that." Sorry, not Master. Father never gave me that.
That is not very kind of your father. Do you know how you came to be here?
It responds and says, "I was hunting him through the mists. We have been hunting each other for many years. And then I came here. That is all I know."
You can travel through the mist.
I have traveled through the mist.
Does your father have a name?
He called himself Victor.
Interesting. And so Moynat sort of processes that for a second, then she looks over to Mikmick and says, "I don't suppose your old mentor had a brother named Victor, did she?"
No. No. Victra was... She was an only child. She never had any relatives.
He says that his father called himself Victor.
Victor? Father?
The man who created him.
It certainly seemed like he was in, sorry, I'm still trying to process things. Lemuria, thank you.
Yes,
Yes, when he speaks in his head, his accent does sound Lemurian.
I don't understand. Can you ask him?
He says,
Yeah, can you ask him if this doesn't make any sense. I don't understand.
he and his father have been hunting each other through the mists for years, which means he can travel them, which means perhaps he can help us travel them in the absence of Cave.
Oh. Well, I mean, I think
How did he find his way here?
How did he find his way here?
He doesn't know. All he knows is that he has been hunting his father through the mists and found himself here.
You're right.
And his father's name is Victor Muadnhait.
He didn't say Muadnhait.
Well, ask him if it's Victor Muadnhait.
I will message him and say, did Victor ever call himself Victor Muadnhait?
The creature says, he called himself Victor. That is all I know.
No, only Victor.
Well, I guess that's something we have to confirm. But I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. There's only... Lemuria only has one person who can do this kind of thing.
Wait a minute. Wait, didn't your master do something similar?
Yeah,
right?
That's what I mean. Victor.
No, not Victra. What the hell was his name? The Baron.
Oh.
Didn't he do things like that too?
It didn't really, no. What he did was he when he died, Victor took his brain and put it into a big jar so that the Baron could at least survive.
That really is. You know what? Um. So
It's way too early in the morning for this
I
discussion.
I agree. Should we see if Ginnifer has like food around, maybe?
I mean, yeah, she's got her pantry's all stuffed up if you want to have some food, yeah.
I mean, I guess what's hers is mine in this situation.
So why
We
not?
do share a body, so I'm gonna go raid her pantry.
All right.
She did tell us
See
to
what I
make
can-
ourselves at home. I'm sure it's fine.
Exactly.
That doesn't sound like her, but sure, I'll believe you.
So,
She's
just as an
gone through a
FYI,
lot
I
in the
want to let
last
you guys
few days.
know that we have now fulfilled one of our major Taroka deck pulls, which I planned to have at a certain point in time.
Ooh.
One of the major Taroka deck pulls was called, if I'm not mistaken, it was called the Marionette, which is why we are using that for tonight's episode title.
Right.
Nice.
And
I
that,
remember when that was pulled, and you guys were like, "Oh, that really bodes really badly for two people being one body."
So, I think it's well worth noting that flesh golems are not necessarily seen as normal things around here. Or basically anywhere. It's just because you guys are so, so down with the
We've
monster
seen
mash.
so weird shit
Right.
already
Yeah.
at this
That you're just
point.
like, whatever, let's
Yeah,
let him just
whatever.
hang out. Mummy came in my
Yeah.
house.
Well,
We have been running around with Mikmick for the last however long, so this is
Well,
just like a taller, less smart Mikmick.
Yeah, speaking
Yep.
speaking of which, well, I don't know if he's less smart. He doesn't have a tongue. Maybe, if he's going to come with us somewhere, maybe Louisa, you can help him make a better outfit. I can help too. I'm not unknowledgeable about sewing.
Sure. I mean,
Much.
if I absolutely can, that's no problem.
Right.
I
It's a just thought.
yes, it's just is. I guess I'm confused. Does he want our help to try to find his father, or
I
is he
haven't
just
asked him that
passing
yet.
through? All right.
Adam,
I'm just.
I'm going to speak to you in your head again.
Looks
Why
over
did you
to-
come to this tower?
Wanted to get out of the rain. I don't like the rain.
So we are simply a convenience. You weren't looking for us.
I do not know who you are.
That is true. My name is Moynot.
It looks down at your hand and sort of takes its hand and puts out this sort of massive, meaty hand outward.
Carefully strong.
I was going to say, as I extend my hand towards him, I look down at the mouths and I say, "Be good." And then
The
I
mouths-
shake his hand.
The mouths smile.
Uh,
And I give him his hand a gentle shake.
Okay. He
just
Sort
shake
of-
his finger.
Yeah, he daintily takes your finger and does that kind of thing.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be near the mouth hands either.
Yeah, he looks at your hands. He's like, "Ugh."
Yeah, like why would Moy not be upset about a flesh golem? She's got mouth hand.
Right?
You know, actually, can I recall any information about flesh golems? They're-
Make an Arcana check. Mikmick is kind of the expert. Louisa, while she's doing that, is there anything that you want to do?
13.
I think Louisa
Well, actually,
is-
no. I should have advantage on this if they're undead.
Flesh golems are not undead.
Oh, well, never mind. Blood hunter bullshit. Wait, let me double check. Because I think I might still have advantage. But carry on.
Go ahead.
I think Louisa is just looking at everyone in the kitchen, kind of like, "Yep, I guess this now too." You know, like she's just gonna go and make herself some tea. She's gonna
Louisa's
add
just
some
day
stuff
drinking.
to the tea. Yep, she's just like, you know what? Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Why not? I do have a question though.
Sure.
He is trying to speak, even without a tongue.
Yeah.
And obviously he is speaking a language which I understand. Would my tongue of the sun and moon work on him?
Remind me what that does, please.
I learned to touch the key of other minds around us to understand all spoken languages. Moreover, any creature that can understand a language can understand what I say.
So, I mean, here's the thing. It's very clear that he can understand what you all are saying. He just can't speak. So I don't think tongue of the sun and moon is going to help you specifically. It would only be as if he, as if he couldn't speak or doesn't understand your language that it would help.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But yeah, flesh golems in general can understand languages but cannot speak them.
Okay.
So I did find out. It is information about Fae Fiends or undead, which I don't think
he is none of those.
Sorry, either. Then never mind. Then it's not a. It's a 13.
Okay. Oh, one thing and this is a perfect time for me to switch you guys over to the map, so I can show you guys a cool ass handout that I forgot to give you guys last time, which is that if you remember last time we spoke quite in depth, where Strahd basically gave you the monologue of monologues, the exposition of expositions, telling you guys all about, and you did help, telling you guys all about the epic battle between, yes, I know. Thank you so much for being the awesome note taker that you are. Telling you this, the epic struggle, the unending struggle between these two evil Dark Lords, between Strahd and Azalin. And I didn't give you a piece of art that actually came with Van Richten's guide to Ravenloft, which is kind of at the center, in a way, of this entire campaign. It may have been one of the initial sort of pieces of art that inspired me for it. So let me show it to you. Here we go. This is it. And this is pretty goddamn awesome.
Yes.
Whoa!
Ooh. That's dope.
Yeah, I can't look at that for too long. I'm gonna have
Sorry, Megan.
All good.
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna go into the pantry and start digging around and finding something to eat.
Yeah, I mean,
I haven't eaten in a while.
Yeah, I mean, it is completely up to you what it is that you find. I am more than happy to have you guys find, anything as bougie as fucking filet mignon if you wanted to.
Blueberry pancakes. I just want to fish.
Steak and eggs.
As Amnestria is rooting around looking for food, I'm actually going to message Louisa and say, when you have a moment, I'd like to speak to you about Amnestria and company.
All right. I guess meet me on the porch in about 5 minutes.
Perfect.
You guys keep making this tower more and more bougie.
I know, it's like suddenly a porch apparates.
Not a terrace now.
I just mean outside. I'm sure there's some sort of
meet me on the veranda by the gazebo in 5 minutes. Yeah, suddenly
there's a
gazebo.
koi pond and a wishing well.
Yes, exactly.
Louisa's out there making a Zen garden as we speak.
There's a vineyard outside. Yes. Just growing grapes.
There's a guy who's out there. He's just tending the fields. He's like, "Hello there, Miss Amnestria. Nice to see you again." What the hell?
No, it's the unseen servant, but he's wearing a gardening hat, so that's all you see. It's just a floating sun hat
with a hoe.
My name is Hank.
Yeah.
He's got a glove on, so it's just like the glove and the hat and the hoe, and he's just like,
yeah.
Amazing.
Are we trying to steal the job of the Wizards of Wines, Matt? Is that what we're doing? We're
Listen,
making an opposing
Always.
You guys can
magic
go.
tower?
You guys can go to the Wizard of Wines if you wanted to. That is your choice. I think Megan's very disappointed that you haven't been able to go there.
We could go there.
If you want to FAFO some more, this campaign could extend to 2026. That's totally your choice.
Yeah, I the end of the world. We need to go get the Wizards of Wine. Like,
yeah.
That's where Louisa retires after we save the world. She becomes the new Wizard of Wine.
I love that idea.
Exactly.
The wizard.
Exactly.
The wonderful Wizard
All
of
right,
Wine.
Amnestria, you're in charge of breakfast. Mikmick, can you try to build this gentleman a tongue? I don't know if that's possible, but I don't know.
I feel like it'd be easier.
I need some air.
Else.
I need some air, so I'm going to go outside for a bit. I'll be back. Don't worry, I'm fine.
I'm actually looking up Mikmick's character sheet right now.
To see if he can do that.
To see if he can do that.
And then Moynot will just kind of quietly slip out after her without announcing her exit.
He might actually be able to do it with magical tinkering. He can make a small object.
I don't know if he can make a
tongue.
Depends on how creative you want to be.
little mechanical tongue.
Okay. Anyway, you guys can carry on while I do my spiel here.
And so, finding Louisa outside, Moynot will say, I have concerns with everything that we learned last night.
Mm.
And when I spoke to Amnestria with that sending, she said, I've been in here the whole time. Strange the things you see through other people's eyes. And it makes me wonder. Ginny said she's been hearing voices since she was 5.
Yes.
What if Amnestria isn't a splinter of Loria or Ginnifer? What if Amnestria is the part of Azul Rex that didn't make it into Hafiz? It was Azulin who gave Ginnifer the ritual that caused all of this to happen. What if that ritual was to give him a body?
That is an absolutely terrifying possibility.
Yes, it is. That's why I wanted to tell you.
Yes. The other possibility is that she's been behind Loria. Because if it's Loria's body and Ginnifer's body...
Ginnifer's body
it's
that
like...
she was trying to put Loria's soul into when all of this went sideways.
Yes. And so the only other thing that I can think of is that they're stacked up like dominoes.
To be honest, I certainly hope that's the case. It's far less terrifying than the fact that one half of a Dark Lord might be residing inside our companion.
Yes, that is. I will say I do prefer that theory, but I can't discount yours. Because she said that...
She said, I miss my sister if that's even who she is. So, what if? And this is pure speculation. But it is what... It was the first thing that occurred to me after that conversation. What if the ritual was Aslan's way of getting his second half a body? But not only did the ritual not go the way Ginnifer wanted it to, it didn't go the way he wanted it to either, and this Amnestria persona was somehow pieced together out of both of the sisters and also himself. Maybe he lost himself.
That is definitely
In which case
possible,
Amnestria wouldn't even know that that's who she is.
Right. And we know from Strahd's story that the second being doesn't have a body.
Exactly.
It's just
mist.
Mist, exactly. The other possibility is that it's Loria. That all of this is correct, but it's Loria, and that when it didn't work, the splintering is what made Amnestria. Because if she's saying she misses her sister, if that's who she really is, Ginnifer's been here with us for weeks now. It's Loria that's been the missing one.
I don't know.
I don't either.
But I thought perhaps it was best to not keep this to myself. And I know that we always keep an eye on that one, as she's been unpredictable since we've met her. But
yes,
perhaps that eye might need to be kept a little closer until we figure out what exactly we've gotten ourselves pulled into.
Yet again. Yes, you're not wrong at all, and thank you. Why can't anything ever be simple?
That is the million-coin question, isn't it?
Yes. Yes, it is. I guess, are we just going to Darkon now?
I have no idea. But I suppose we best get in there and discuss it with the others.
Yes, I agree.
Excellent. Right then. Moynot will go back in the house. I should also note that Moynot does now permanently leave wet footsteps wherever she goes because of this form of dread.
I love it.
Because part of this form was that water appeared to stream off of her, so now she leaves wet footprints everywhere all the time.
Arthur is going to hate you.
Yep.
Squish, squish, squish,
He's just gonna be
squish.
following you behind you with the mop.
I think Louisa just sees that and looks at "Go fuck yourself" and is on like, if only you were a mop.
A mop. Yeah.
You can go mop yourself.
Go mop yourself.
Go mop yourself.
No, that's her second quarterstaff. It's called mopping up.
Mopping up.
I'm a mop you up.
I'm a mop you up. All right. So you guys return inside.
Would I need to make any kind of check to cook, Matt?
I'm sorry, what? A cooking check?
You're gonna make do a cooking check?
Did you take the chef feat?
Here's the thing, right? Well, there is a chef feat. There is also there are cooking tools, right? There are cooking tools.
There are cooking tools, yeah.
So I mean, cooking is part dexterity, part intelligence, in my opinion, and part wisdom. So
I'm good at two of those things.
I would say, depending on what you're cooking, and you don't have any cooking tools, so you can't use proficiency on it.
Imagine there's cooking tools in this kitchen.
Yeah, sure, but are you proficient with them?
I could be.
Do you have?
A large can switch to proficiencies after every rest.
After
I don't think I have that one picked. I'd have to check with him next.
Tool proficiency would have to be cooking tools, right?
Let me just double check what I have with her because I haven't switched them in a while because I haven't had a reason to.
Sure.
Let's see.
Suddenly, Chef Amnestria, right? It's on a
I do have
toque.
cooking tools. I have weaving tools and I have cooking tools.
So you have the cooking tools proficiency?
I have the. I don't have the tools, but I have the
Invention or
proficiency.
whatever that show
Okay,
is
so you
called.
don't have the
I
tools,
have-
but you have the proficiency.
Yeah.
Superb. So then you will be more than welcome to use a check with your cooking tools proficiency. Just run it right off of D&D Beyond, and that should roll with whatever your proficiency is in, whether it be wisdom or dexterity.
How do you
or
roll it on D&D Beyond now?
yeah, you click on the cooking tools, right?
It doesn't do anything.
Really? Interesting.
Yeah, it's. Oh wait. Nope, it didn't do anything.
Yeah, it's a tools check. It's in proficiency. So
Do I
hold on.
just click on tools check?
No. Hold on for 1 sec. Let me just go into your character sheet real quick. Duchess. There you are. Okay. So under tools, so if you click on tools, like if you click on it,
Clicked on. Oh, okay, just this.
and you click on tools, and then and then a proficiencies and training comes up on the right hand side, and then there's a thing that says Beyond 20 on the right hand side of that.
I clicked on that. Didn't do anything.
It should have.
It just brought up tools. This tells me what tools I have.
Hold on. Straight.
Wouldn't you just roll with your proficiency modifier then?
Yeah.
Wouldn't I?
Yeah, I mean, it just depends on. Normally, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's just like you roll with your tools check through the proficiency.
I wonder if I can roll on D and the phone app. Let me see. Might work.
Because you don't have the tool itself, but
No, but I'm presuming they have the tools.
yeah, no, I get it. I'm just trying to figure out like why is it not allowing you to make the tools check like thieves tools. I've seen people roll with their thieves tools all the time. They just roll it off the tools. No big deal. Do me a favor, just because we want to move this along. You can roll with your proficiency bonus, which is a +5 bonus, right? So
Sure.
just tell me what your main like cooking ability would be: dexterity or wisdom or intelligence. Dex, that's fair. Okay, so you have a plus
five to
5,
dex.
so that'll be a +10 total. So roll d20 plus 10.
Okay, cool. I'll do that.
Decent.
25.
Yeah, decent.
nice.
What kind of a feast are you making today, Amnestria?
You know, every time we've been at Atlantic's house, Arthur has always made us flapjacks.
He sure has.
I am going to try to imitate his flapjacks, but I'm also going to add some bacon I found in the flapjacks and some chocolate chips. Like, make 2 different ones.
That's some good shit.
Nice.
That sounds delicious.
And since I'm super, like, dexterous, like, I'm going to be, like, flipping them and, like...
Love it.
Amazing. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, you guys have a wonderful breakfast in a horrifying land, and enjoy a full satiated stomach.
I'm going to take some fish I found off to the side and that I chopped up into some small bits for Marionette and, like...
Oh, thanks. Fish pancakes.
How kind.
I put them on my spear sticks.
Nice. Fish kebabs.
Yeah, I made
Nice.
I made why not fish kebabs? Sure.
Wonderful.
Nice. I love it.
Adam.
I didn't have to cook it, so
Adam stares at the 4 of you, just like he just doesn't he doesn't understand the whole concept of this. He sort of like
offer him a flapjack.
He looks at it, he just pokes it, goes.
For everyone, I
I
understand.
think he eats.
Fair enough. Right. Okay. Before we go, can I do one thing possibly?
I don't think we even know where we're going, so by all means.
That's a fair point. Great. I'm gonna take out that amulet I found because I've had it for a fucking year and I don't know what it does.
So you're gonna have to remind me what you're referring to.
Oh boy.
I found a magical amulet that was a locket in Shaloth.
Okay.
It had portraits, I think, in it. But it was a magical amulet. It was in Shaloth. I found it with Amnestria digging through a pile of refuse. And I never got the opportunity to actually spend the time to equip it or try to attune to it. We were going to give it to Ginnifer to identify since Mikmick couldn't. But that never happened because Amnestria never had the chance to. Yeah, shit went sideways. So it was a magical necklace. I'm not 100% sure on the. It's been a year.
I've got my notes. You find a locket, magical, 2 faces, 1 woman, 1 man. It's gold on herringbone chain.
Okay.
We found it. No.
We found it in Shayla.
Not with the wolf mask, but.
No, I gave you the wolf mask around the same time.
Yes, you did. That's what it is. It was after Moynat went full Moses.
Let my people go. She said.
Yep, she did. That's what happens when Sarah has a plan and then her brain just goes blink and the plan disappears and I'm like, shit, what was I gonna do? What was I gonna do? Fuck it. Let my people go.
Do you remember?
Let my people go.
This was in the fight with Verindis? I'm trying to remember this.
No, this was before. So we went into one of the side rooms. We went into one of the side rooms that were in Shaylot.
Yeah, that's right. It was one of the little side rooms off of the main room where the slaves were being kept. Yeah, where the slaves were working. She was faffoing around the side doors, checking shit out, and she went digging through the trash and found a magic necklace.
Okay.
Yep.
I paid to dig through the trash, guys.
Cool. Give me 1 second.
Sure.
To find out what this necklace is.
Sure thing. I think Amnestria, after eating, she would probably be sitting nearby, like looking at this locket again. Kind of like examining it, try to decide what she should do with it.
Okay. I think I see which one it is.
All right.
Okay. Yes. Okay. So are you casting Identify on it?
I know I'm going to try to attune to it if it needs to be attuned because
it does require. It does require attunement.
I will do that then. I don't have Identify. Amnestria doesn't know spells. So.
Okay, fair enough. So you are now attuned to this item. Now, I guess the question is, when you're attuned to something without identifying, do you know what it is? I don't remember this rule.
I feel like you do. I think you figure it out.
I think you figure it out once while you're attuning to it, you figure out what it does.
Let me double check. I'm pretty sure you're right, but I just want to make sure. Creature can attune to a magic item.
You definitely don't know if it's cursed or not.
Yeah, a creature can attune to a magic item without knowing all of its properties, including whether it requires attunement. While attuning, a creature gains an understanding of how to activate the item's basic magical properties, but not necessarily all of its hidden or command word activated abilities.
All right.
So, when a creature attunes to an unidentified item, they will gain an understanding of how to activate any basic magic properties, but not necessarily, as it states, any command words or hidden abilities. Or, as Megan so kindly stated, curses. Not that
this is
like my sword.
Ravenloft, Matt.
Exactly.
I'm kind of presuming it's cursed if it's cursed. So I don't have any cursed items, so what's one?
Sure, fair enough. Okay, so you attune to this necklace, right? You drag it around your.
Maeve's just speed running.
Right, she is totally
faffoing right now. She's like, been gone for a year. It's time to get some curses. It's time to
exactly.
So, okay, you don't identify it, so you know only its magical properties. You know that you can use an action to expend a charge from this necklace and cause this necklace to fire a brilliant beam of light at one creature that you can see within 60 feet of you. The creature must succeed on a Constitution saving throw, DC 15, or become blinded for 1 minute. The creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns, ending the effect on itself on a success.
All right.
It has 3 charges.
Okay. Could you send that to me?
Sure.
Also, does Amnestria wake up with a beard?
No beard.
Oh yeah, I didn't roll for beard.
Oh, Jesus, that's right. Because of the fucking belt, right? Yeah.
Belt.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
You want me to roll for beard bat?
Sure.
I forgot about that.
Listen, let's find out, right? What is it,
You want
50% or
1D?
something like
Yeah. You want me to
Yeah.
roll a D100? Do you want me to roll the 1D2?
that? No, you can roll for that. I don't want to make the beard. You make the beard.
No, I'm asking. Do you want me to roll like /1D2? Do you like? I don't remember.
Let me just it's belt of dwarven kind, right?
Yeah.
Just check to see what the percentage rate is on that.
It's a 50% chance.
Yeah.
Is
I know
it?
that.
Okay, so yeah, roll a D100.
Okay. I'll let you decide which is which. 49.
Okay, no beard. No beard.
Okay. Really close though.
Damn close.
Very
Damn close.
bearded.
I like have like a little like hair pop out of my.
Yeah,
like,
no beard was 1 through
Just
40.
one.
No, 1 through
One long curly hair.
1 through 50. Right, 1 through 50 was no beard, and 51 through 100 was beard.
Okay.
Yeah,
I don't know if I should roll this,
Those
but-
chin hairs really start to come in quite close. You have to pluck those if you don't want that.
Matt, I rolled a D20 because I didn't roll my portent.
Yes,
because I haven't
9.
had to roll that in
I
fucking
know,
forever.
right? Exactly. So you got a 9. Okay. Good stuff. Okay.
Right.
So let's have you guys have a chat as to what you guys want to do.
Yes. All right. So here's the thing: we all basically signed on last night. We know Hafiz is on his way to Daemonlu. We know Strahd wants us to go to Darkhan.
Right.
What do we want to do? And what, like, nothing was, signed and sealed last night, but there will be consequences if we cross him. And I'm not suggesting that we do.
I have no intention of crossing him. For now. But should we contact Alanik and let him know that Hafiz is not to be trusted?
Why did you add the for now?
Because at the present moment, it is not within my best interests to cross him. If at any point in time it appears that it is in my best interests, then I may do it. But
You know what? That's fair. Sure.
for the time being, staying in his lordship's good graces is certainly in my best interest.
Yes, that is, I believe, the best interest for all of us currently.
And I do imagine it will remain that way for quite some time.
From everything that I could tell last night, he was being extremely sincere. He was telling the truth.
I
Although
agree.
I think in some cases while he was speaking truth, he was also speaking around truth
I would
occasionally.
expect nothing less from,
Of course.
well,
of course.
him.
Yes, I expect nothing less from pretty much everyone except for Amnestria.
Indeed.
Yes.
You know what? I'm going to take that as a compliment.
Great. Sure,
Great.
I can.
Well, as I see it, we have two issues at present. One is that Hafiz has ingratiated himself with Alanik and Van Richten,
Mm-hmm.
and they should be made aware of the danger in that. But also, we have no way of traveling to Darkhan without Cape.
And can you
Unless,
just
and she kind of glances over at Adam, our new friend here can help us.
Which is a possibility. I guess my question becomes, even if we do go directly to Darkhan, Are we just supposed to find where they've stashed the apparatus? Is that the end goal of all of
I
this?
don't really understand, to be perfectly honest.
I don't either.
And that's me out of game. Did Strahd give us any, because it was so long ago, did Strahd give us any specific instructions about what he wanted us to do, or just that he wanted our help in defeating Azalea?
More of the latter. I don't think Strahd
Okay,
really
let me
had
know.
any plan for you to execute. He knows.
Did he specifically say he wanted us to go to Darkon, though?
Yes, he did.
Okay, thank you. I just needed the reminder.
Yeah. That was the last place where Aslan Rex existed before his disappearance. Everyone in
Before he
Darkon
split
only
himself.
knows. Yeah, everyone in Darkon
Before
only
he
knows.
Horcruxed himself.
Before he exactly. Aslan, as far as everyone in Darkon is considered, disappeared at the hour of the conjunction, which is what he called it. This grand conjunction of planes that Aslan attempted to use to escape the domains of dread. Instead, he split not only himself, but all the domains themselves, and allowed many of the Dark Lords to change or warp, or in some cases flee. But when all was said and done, the plan failed, the apparatus exploded, and instead of Aslan leaving, he was himself split into two separate entities.
Gotcha.
I mean, selfishly, I would like to go to Darkhan. I would like to see my daughter. Also, I have to try to figure out how to get them out of harm's way, but I have no way of being able to do that. I'm not sure I trust Cabe, honestly.
Interesting. Why is that?
Well, they lied to me. Way back in the very beginning, whenever I asked them to deliver a message to Jack, before we knew anything about what was going on. There was the incident at the library, which... We told you this, right? Amnestria and I were in the basement in Dimonlu, in one of the more, cordoned off areas, trying to do some research on Muadnhait, actually, and someone was spying on us down there, and I only found a bit of material that seemingly came from, one of their cloaks or something like that, and it was the same material that Cabe had given me. Now, granted, what we know about Cabe, they feel deeply indebted to Alanic. But if Hafiz has pulled the wool over all of their eyes, there's no telling whether or not that loyalty is true or misplaced or transient. Could be he could trust Hafiz. They could trust Hafiz more than they trust Alanic. I don't know. And as much as I want to say give this information to Alanic, I think if he finds out that the information comes from Strahd, he will be disinclined to believe it's truth.
Well, we don't necessarily have to tell him how we came across that information.
That is true.
Or, and I'm sorry, I'm scrolling through my notes to try to remember someone's name from way back in the beginning of this game.
Who are you referring to?
The woman that we rescued in
Radaga.
Radaga.
Yes, thank
Mhm.
you.
Mm-hmm.
We could perhaps contact Radaga
Hmm.
and give her the information and allow her to choose how to disseminate it to Alanic and Arthur.
It's true.
I feel like I'm missing a lot of information here, but I guess I'll go wherever everyone else is going, like usual.
Oh yes, no, we were just discussing how to tell Alanic not to trust Hafiz.
Right?
Rather we just tell him directly, or whether... We certainly don't tell him that the information came from Strahd, because he will be disinclined to trust it at that point, but perhaps if we filter it through Radaga, might be more inclined to listen to her.
But they said some of this information came from Strahd, so I probably wouldn't mention it to Van Richten. He really doesn't like him.
Well, precisely. I do plan on keeping
Richten
that
doesn't
bit
like
to
anyone.
myself. No, that's because no one likes him.
Well,
I mean, I like Rudolph, but that's just me.
you are the only one, and you like everyone.
That is actually not true. I do not like everyone.
Name one person you don't like.
Ordenheim. She kind of creeps me out. I touched
Alright.
her and she did not. She just smiled at me. It was...
Alright, well, you know what? I count that as progress. Good job.
Although, actually, that raises a very interesting point. I can touch her. Maybe I should get to know her better.
Alright, let's not be too hasty about anything with that witch. So another kitty!
More cats. Let's just have a cats playing D&D.
My
That'd be adorable.
Velcro kitty is currently passed out on my leg.
Aww.
So
I don't know
many
where
cats.
mine is.
Yeah.
I have 0 cats because I'm allergic, but that's okay.
Aww.
You guys keep your cats on the other side of the screen.
I'll have extra cats just for you.
Nope. Thanks.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
Oh, no murder. No murder. Stop.
So, question. What did Ginnifer think of all this when you were talking to her?
Well, she had quite a bit on her mind. Because I realized this was in the very quick recap that I gave you this morning, but she serves in one way or another Aslan. It's not, I don't think it's willing. I think it's more of like a power exchange, but that is something to keep in mind.
All right.
I don't know what he promised her in exchange for power. We didn't really get too far into that.
Well, it seems like our best option is to find a way to Alanic and talk to him, then, I guess.
Well, I can send a message to Radaga. We don't have to be physically in contact, especially because, as stated, we have no way of traveling through the mists, again, unless Adam can be of assistance in that matter, though I do not know how much control he has.
So, this is Strahd's land, right? In Barovia? The mists have brought us places before. Presumably, if we walked into them, they would bring us to where we need to go again.
I don't know if there's any guarantee they'll take us where we need to go. They'll just take us somewhere.
No, they'll take us where they need us to go.
Indeed.
That's
Well,
how they work.
Fair, but I mean, I imagine the Mist probably would want us to go and stop the end of the world, yes?
Do you? Have the Mist seemed particularly altruistic to you at any point?
Well, I mean, they should need some memories.
They
I
should
thought
what?
that
Sorry?
was... They should make memories. Which I think might have been Jennifer's memories, but... I asked her, and she kind of laughed at me and said Father could be very cruel. But... I mean, I'm not saying I've had good experience with the Mist. I'm just saying I've seen things in them that have helped me, at least, in some way. Also, Jennifer can't travel through them, I'm pretty sure. Which is weird.
She can or can't?
She told me she can't.
She's traveled with us multiple times.
Yes.
Yes. I don't really know. I strictly remember after Van Richten told me about me being Loria, but I'm apparently not Loria, I guess. It's really confusing.
It is.
But I went to the shoreline in Mordenshire, and I sat there. Mikmick came and said some kind of thing about a crossbow and a bolt, I think. So very confusing. But Jennifer spoke to me and told me that she does not travel through the mists. It's weird. I think.
So it's always you who travels through the mist, even if you only show up for that duration.
Well, I don't remember coming here. But if what she said is true, then I guess. What's that phrase? Don't shoot the messenger?
No one's angry at you. It's
Right.
We're simply perplexed.
yes.
I am
Does that
constantly perplexed. Sorry, you were saying?
no, I was just trying to... If Ginnifer can't travel through the mist, and we know that she, in part, receives her powers from Aslan, I wonder if that means that Aslan cannot also travel through the mist.
Well, it certainly seems that Hafiz can.
Well, I mean,
Yes.
typically Dark Lords aren't able to leave the domains, no?
That is correct. That is why Aslan tried to sever his connection with the conjunction and failed, but it does seem that he succeeded in part in that at least one half of him is capable of traveling through the mists.
Yes, and that is partially why he wants to ascend to godhood, so that he can have free reign over this world and, absorb all of the magic again, because he can't do more magic than he already knows. That was one of the other things that came up.
That's right.
Well, didn't we meet a lich here that knew lots and lots and lots of things about magic? But also very forgetful. He had like a bunch of books. In the Amber Temple.
The one...
There was one at the
in
Amber Temple.
Yes.
Oh, right. I forgot about that guy. So long ago.
I mean, we're in Barovia. We could... I don't know if going there is a good idea, but...
I don't...
He might be able to maybe defend us through the mists. If we don't want to just wait for Strahd. Can Strahd do that?
I think so. I think he can. I don't have
Alright.
concrete information about that, but
Well, I mean, I definitely
He's the Dark
cannot.
Lord of this realm, and nothing happens without his permission, all that.
Fair, but I mean, I am not able to go to the mist like that, I don't think. Like, I can't send us places. But Strahd could, or the Forgetful One. You called him the Forgetful One, I think. He might have something, maybe. Or we call Cabe.
I think
I feel like we have options, what I'm saying.
we do have options. But I think for now, it's either tell no one anything and preserve what we know to just ourselves until we know more.
Isn't the world ending soon? Or something?
In theory, yes.
Right?
Or we or just rip the bandage off quickly and set fire to the world.
Well, I mean, I'm not really in any hurry to do that myself, honestly. I may not be here when that does happen, so.
What do you mean? Oh, of course, never mind. Forgive me,
I
it's
mean,
been a long few days.
no, that's not exactly what I meant.
What do you mean then?
Do you know how you saved a birdie?
Well, I died. I didn't save her.
No, you didn't. I did. With Jennifer's help.
Go on.
Well, when we were fighting the Nightmare Man, I had an idea. I looked inside the mystery egg of Dara, and something strange happened. I sort of lost myself, and I became some kind of energy or something. And I saw 2 different orbs, one red and one blue, in this void of nothingness. And one of them was the Nightmare Man, and the other one was Bertie. He was trapped in some sort of magical prison. Really hard to describe when I think about it. But I could not free her by myself, and Jennifer told me she would help, but only if I promised her something.
What did you promise her?
If I can't help her find a body, or to leave this body, that if it came time for that decision, that I would allow her to choose.
Choose what?
What happens to me?
And you agreed.
I did. I did to save Bertie. And because I could hear each of you struggling to survive, see you, I could just hear you all around me. It was very jarring. And I awoke, and Alanek and Arthur mentioned something about Van Richten doing something to make sure I stayed here. But I don't know what that was. I think I might have died. In some way.
The whole thing just keeps getting more and more complicated.
I think that's our life at this point.
Yes.
My marvel than anything, but I just want to go. I don't like it here. Well, it's terrible things that happen, but there are good points, good times. But so yes, I don't really know what's going to happen to me in the end, and it's kind of terrifying to think about. But I am here to help if I can, and hopefully not kill any of you again.
Yes, that would be appreciated. Thank you.
I have never intended to do that, but I seem very poor by keeping each of you alive.
It's not your fault.
No, it is. It has been.
I'm not going to argue the point with you. But I do find it interesting that you can lie to yourself. So, fascinating.
No, I can't, but... Right, I feel like we have important decisions to make, yes?
Yes, this has not exactly been light breakfast conversation, but we do need to decide where we're going and how we're getting there. And first and foremost, are we warning Alanek?
I think yes. I think we go to Darkhan if we can. Whether that's asking if Adam can help, whether that's reaching out to Cabe. But I think we do it because we know that Hafiz is on his way to Dimonu. So that gives us time
Maybe.
without him to interfere, we hope.
Well, the time seems to pass differently in every domain, yes? So it might.
It does.
It does.
Might not.
Right. I think that I will contact Radaga.
All right.
And let her know that Hafiz is compromised and that she should deliver this information to Alanek if she thinks he will be receptive to it.
Make sure she's not in Dimonu or with him. Because we know that Muriel is with him, but that's the only companion we know of at the
The
moment.
last time you saw Radaga, she was at the Ray Agency, which is in
Yeah, she was at
Dimonu.
Alanek's place. Yeah, she was at Alanek's chateau the last time we saw her, I believe.
Which is in Dimonu.
Yes. So I am going to use sending to message Radaga.
Okay.
Assuming that since this benefits him, Strahd will let this message get out.
Let's hear what it says.
And we'll say Hafiz is compromised.
Sorry, time out. There's a little bit of background noise here. Is that Maeve?
I don't know where that's coming from.
Not saying anything.
Okay, sorry. Keep going. Apologies.
Okay. All right, starting over.
Yep.
Hafiz is compromised. Proceed with caution. Tell Alanik if he will listen. Azalin Rex, not gone. We're working on it.
Nice.
That is the message that she
Okay.
sent.
Okay. There's no immediate response.
Well, that could be good or could be bad.
Yes.
How long do they have to respond? I always forget.
Actually, I think it's in the.
I think it's whenever they feel like it.
I don't know about that.
I just put the text in chat.
You can
You
send
send
the
a short
message
message of 25 words or less to a creature with which you are familiar. Creature hears the message in its mind,
and
recognizes you as the
can
sender,
answer in a like manner immediately.
immediately.
Okay. I guess if the time span to answer said sending message is immediate, Radaga would in fact respond then immediately. And you hear her voice as she says, why not? Good to hear your voice. I'll let Alanik know. Scary stuff.
Good enough.
Only 12.
Strange that Hafiz, as you say, is compromised.
20.
How many words do I have left?
5.
Come to Demolieu soon. Please.
I will relay all of that to the.
Scary stuff. What the fuck is wrong with me?
I mean,
I think
it
he's
is a
already
very
got
out
that.
of the blue kind
Right?
of message.
Exactly.
So
She's like, the fuck?
what the like? She's like, I haven't even had coffee yet. What is wrong
Right?
with you people?
Exactly.
So, question. Why not?
Yes.
How do we know that?
How do we know what?
That Hafiz is compromised? Like, I
Hafiz
imagine
is one-
Atlantic is going to want proof, no?
Hafiz is one half of Azalin Rex.
Alright. How do we prove that?
I don't know, but we know it from Strahd. We assume he's not lying to us. And
Right.
pardon?
And Ginnifer. Ginnifer is the one who
Yes,
figured it out.
we know it
first.
from Strahd and from Ginnifer, who figured it out on her own a bit. So
Also-
I suppose there is. Well, the proof is in the pudding, as they say. As long as they are now keeping an eye on him and monitoring what he does, I assume they will find for themselves soon enough that he does not have their best interests at heart.
Remind me.
This is
why
less
not?
about proof and more about warning.
Now that you have your memories back,
Yes.
do you remember ever meeting Hafiz when he was, what was his name then? Zoran?
Fernan Zadal Zohan or whatever.
Oh my god.
Wow, guys.
I'm not looking at my
Sorry.
notes. I was just trying to remember the syllables.
Firan
Firan
Zalhonen.
Yes.
Zalhonen.
I was kind of close.
Do you,
I was kind
yeah,
of close.
do you remember? Sorry, I've got Zoran Mamdani on the brain. Yeah, vote for Zoran. Anyway, but since you have your memories back, and we know that he was at Charlotte around the time of your bargain
Disappearance?
and disappearance, do you remember him now?
So,
Like,
quick
Excellent
check-in.
question, Matt.
Quick
Do
check-in. No, this happened This happened
much closer to our visit.
exactly. Yeah, this happened only a couple months ago.
That was only a couple months ago. Okay.
Mhm.
So he was there after I left.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Great. I thought I had the timing wrong. I thought he
That's
was an advisor like back in the
No, no,
day.
no.
Okay. All right. Well, Well, we've got a lovely anagram, which, proof for anyone.
Hand me the Scrabble tiles. Look, there's your proof.
I
Hey, just
anyway.
just like that that dead knight that murdered the ever living shit out of me.
What?
The Drakdranzor, that one.
Oh, yes. He of the flesh nuggets.
I hate those flesh nuggies.
They are the worst.
They're not fun. They're not fun.
No, bad touch.
They're called boneless. Okay, get it right.
Yes.
They're not
They
flesh
will
snuggies.
No, they are. They will forever be flesh nuggies. Skin snuggie.
But Radaga wants us to come to Damonlu.
All right.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't
Do
know
you
if we're going to
believe-
get there, but
Do you think she's already compromised? If she
wait.
didn't...
So wait, didn't Radaga lose all her memories because of some weird event? And
So let's tune back into the big first third of this campaign where you guys were trying to find Radaga.
Yes.
Alanic Ray had sent you on a number of missions to try to find Radaga because she is she's a Vistani seer.
Yeah.
Yes.
And a scholar and an arcanist who has delved into the nature of the dark powers. And so it was essential that she come back to the good graces of Alanic Ray. She is a member of this order that you guys are all a member of. Well, you guys call yourselves the Mist Hunters or the Fafos or whatever you call it. But their order is called the Order of the Guardians. The Order of the Guardians is there to ensure that the Dark Lords don't pursue a path that would drive the populations of their individual domains into, death, darkness, and destruction.
I feel like they're doing a pretty poor job. So
I
far.
mean, listen, it's hard. The cards are kind of stacked against them, right? It's a little bit rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're underneath the heel of the boot for all intents and purposes. But Radaga, you found Radaga originally while you were looking through Damonlu. You found her possessions as well as her Handrick, right?
Yes,
remember Handrick?
Yeah, we broke into her house with a crowbar.
Broke
I
into
love
her
Handrick.
house, and you found a couple of pieces of paper, which were scrawled with a couple of different notes. Which if you take a look in the handouts from the very beginning of the campaign, you'll be able to view that it seems that these handouts. Yeah, there we go.
Dagger's notes. Surely you've researched the amber sarcophagi.
That is
I know
correct.
it is something you and the Order would seek out. We won't let you. Tisk. I admit my search here has been rather disappointing. Your sources and archives provided lacking.
Proved
and
lacking.
your friends... Yes, and your
Which
friends
group is
failed
this
you
in?
too.
It's handout 3 under the Grand Masquerade. So if you
The
go
Grand
into
Masquerade. That was the one I was looking for. I
Yep.
didn't know which one to be in.
no
Handout
worries.
3.
Yep.
Got it. Thank you.
I feel as though we might have made an error in messaging Radaga, but it wasn't I who did it, so it's fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. I just have a crossbow and a sword that it's very silver and hurts.
So who do we think the tisk notes are from?
I certainly hope it's not a friend of these.
Indeed. Well,
I mean-
that reminder would have been nice before I messaged her, but
I mean, isn't she the leader of the Order of the Guardians? I feel like that's the person I would compromise if I was trying to rule the world.
She's not the leader of the Order of the Guardians.
At
That
this point.
is, she's not. She's the head researcher, essentially.
Oh,
But she's not
fair.
the leader of it. The leader of the Order of the Guardians is sort of Atlantic Ray, for the most part.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Well, so Radaga's in Daemonlu. So is Sophie's. Are we sure Alanic's not also there?
We don't know where Alanic is.
I mean, we could ask.
We could.
I feel like we should probably find out where he is first before we figure out where we're going.
Well, I mean, we did agree with Strahd that we would go to Darkon, so I do think that we have to follow through with that sooner rather than later. He does not strike me as the type who would accept dallying.
I think
mean,
we
that'd
need
be-
to go.
Wait, but
Now,
we're dallying
if-
right now.
If Radaga is already with Hafiz, they're going to start moving quickly. We need to start moving quickly now.
Do not know that she is compromised, but I do agree
So-
that the timetable does seem to have shortened.
Yes.
So, do we just stuff the tower in the box? Did you find the tower?
No,
It was a
it's
spell,
my
it will go
understanding it will.
away.
Yes, it
Oh.
will dissipate on its own. Adam, are you able to take people through the mist?
Adam, who has been sitting at the table for the last 45 minutes while you guys have been talking and has been drawing, he's like, the table is now covered with drawings. You see a vast frost covered landscape covered with rime and, you know, a variety of mountains in the background. And he has even drawn a picture, crude and rudimentary as it is, of what Amnestria saw in her sort of vision with him. She saw him, you know, on the table being animated originally. And there's another picture which Adam has labeled Father. And it is a picture of this sort of almost rail-thin man with a white coat on, shock of gray and black salt and pepper hair, and very severe-looking face. And he's just staring at it. And then when Louisa's voice comes through, his head sort of whips around, his hair flails, and he goes...
Make you a
I will
tongue.
I will message him.
Okay.
And actually, I'm going to grab one of the sheets of paper and I'm going to draw, because I'm the one who had the vision of the exploding castle.
Mm-hmm.
So I am going to draw that and then point at it and ask him in a message, can you take us here?
The message response, why not, is pretty brief. He says,
I don't know where that is. What is this place?
It is called Darkon.
I
Darkon.
I have traveled through this land. On my travels here, it is a dark place. A mist-strewn wasteland. Why would
Yes.
you wish to go to this place? The people, they are frightened of their own shadow, let alone someone such as myself.
We have a problem and we think the solution is in Darkon. And so we need to go there.
I do not control where the mists bring me. I travel to hunt my maker, my creator, my father. I can bring you to where the mists brought me to this place.
Very well. And then she'll say out loud, it seems it's a roll of the dice. He doesn't control where he goes, but he can take us wherever they take him.
So that's exactly what we normally do, right?
More or less. Unless we have cave, which we do not. Unless there are more Vistani here in Barovia. If we can find one to take us to Darkhan, but I don't know how much time that would take. Or we trust the mists.
I'm sure it'll be fine. That was a joke.
And Moina kind of looks down. She's still just walking around barefoot in just a button-down shirt. She's like, well,
How wet is the floor at this point?
It's like she's standing in a puddle, right? I mean, it's not like...
I suppose I should get dressed. And she'll
Oh,
go
that's right. You've
upstairs.
been wearing nothing.
Yeah, I'm just wearing Claudia's
Uh,
ruffled. I'm just wearing Claudia's ruffled button-down shirt from the ball a million years ago. So she'll go
But Moina-
upstairs and put her armor back on.
When my knot leaves, I'm gonna look to Louisa and be like, she would be like that all the time.
What?
The changes. Is that always now?
No, that's after we fought Brindis.
No, well, I mean, I get that, but I mean, like, is this how she looks now, right?
Yes, it's permanent, as far as we can
Right.
tell. She still can, have her glamour
For a little while, no?
for a little while, but no, this was the outer price.
Well, the
That
price
was
is being
asked
paid.
of her. Yes, and we're not done. Speaking of,
Yes?
thank
Speaking of,
you for what you did for Bertie. I haven't given up. The idea that there's another solution for you and Ginnifer, and now Loria. I don't know what that is. I don't know if we'll ever find it, but I have some small hope. And I want you to know that. I want you all to know that, actually.
I appreciate that. I can't say I feel quite the same, but
I know. But now my palms are really starting to itch. We have got to get a move on, because now I'm very afraid that my daughter is back in harm's way.
well, let's hope that she's not, and if she is, I'm sure you'd love to punch a feast in the face.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, where's Mikmick? Mikmick?
Mikmick has fallen asleep at the table. I'm just kidding. He was so invested in this conversation. No, he has. I think that. Yeah, I think
Actually,
He's
a
wandered
match.
off to build something in a different room.
yeah, he's like.
Yeah.
You see
He
him.
decided that he wasn't in the room about
got a
halfway
great
through
idea.
the conversation.
Yeah, Mikmick is actually this is fucked up. So I think Red will appreciate this. Mikmick is actually in like he's in like the area where people dry meats in your tower, Amnestria, and he's like pulling various pieces of meat and trying to like sew them together and then like
With a
shaping them in the
tongue?
fashion of a tongue. And he's just like he's got like wires attached from his suit to these things, and he's like, come on.
Good.
And he's like zapping it and just to see if it would like move like you do with a frog. And he's like, damn it. And then he just like takes the probes out and he's like, try it again. And then he just pops another one and he's like, okay, maybe this lower voltage this time. Ah, shit, this don't work.
What are you doing? Kind of like look in the pantry, be like, Mikmick, what are you doing?
I'm trying to make him a new tongue.
Why don't we just go find a tongue?
Well, I can't find it. If I could find a tongue, wouldn't you think
I
that I
mean,
would just put a fucking tongue? Oh, sorry, I
there's
didn't mean to
like-
curse. I don't usually curse.
There's like hundreds of wolves in the woods, man. Why don't we just go kill
I'm not
going
going
to
to go hunting. I'm not going to get a wolf tongue and stick the wolf tongue. Do you know, have you seen how long a wolf tongue is? It'd be sticking out of his mouth half the time. That'd be really weird. You need like at least like a pig tongue or a human tongue or something like that.
Now that you mention it, I remember when Louisa bit the ever-living shit out of me, her tongue was very long.
Yes, there you go. See, my point proven.
Actually, wait. No, I feel like I made a mistake saying that as an option. Because I have lycanthropy, and I am, I guess, part wolf. So is that like killing my own species now, kind of?
You can think your thoughts to yourself, right? You don't have to speak them, right? You can just like keep
No,
them to yourself, right? Yeah, cool. Thank you. Appreciate you. Back to my work. Sorry. Zap. 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 Zap.
So, Louisa, Mikmick is doing weird things. I'm having a crisis, kind of. But, the moon isn't out, right? We've confirmed that.
Not here.
It's daytime.
It's
it's daytime.
First of all, second of all,
It's daytime.
the Barovia's sort of always in this like perpetual mist.
Right.
And I think it's in most of the inhabitants' best interest
Yeah.
that the moon is not highly visible.
Yes. So, a query, if I may. You're a big wolf. Can you control other wolves? Like, if you turned into your bitey self, if you went into the woods and found a bunch of wolves, would they obey you? Would they try to kill you? Would they run away from you? I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm kind of wondering weird things, but
No, it's. I haven't tried.
Right. I mean, I imagine you probably won't be thinking about that when. Although, I remember looking at you when you were in the cell, and you definitely seemed much smarter than you are now. No offense. But whatever you turn into is very smart.
Mm-hmm.
I think I asked this already, but does it hurt?
Yes.
Right. So I should probably be prepared for that.
You should.
Right.
There's still hope. We just have to find a cleric. You haven't checked yet.
Hey, wait, yeah, isn't there like a really big city here?
Here? In Barovia?
Yeah,
I mean, there's
maybe-
a few towns. I don't know about a city, but...
Didn't Strode call it Velaki? We went through it. It seemed
That is
pretty big.
correct.
Yes, everyone there is stupid.
Well,
Yes,
yes,
that
but,
is
but maybe there's a cleric there. Maybe the cleric could try to kill me.
You mean a stupid cleric? Why not? We'll say
I-
she walked back in fully dressed.
Listen, I do not need the cleric to be smart. I just needed to cure the lycanthropy.
I understand. However,
What?
I don't think we have time to go to Velaki to try.
Right. So Moynard and Mikmick, if we run into a full moon and Darkhorn and we maul you to death, I made this suggestion. We don't have the time.
As much as
Right.
I want to fix you,
I'm not broken.
even though
I'm very broken, actually. People melt when I touch them. I can't lie.
Yeah, you are somewhat broken, my dear.
I think we're all a
Yeah.
little broken.
Hmm.
Indeed.
Mhm.
That's what
And
the
that's
Dark
why you're
Knight
my-
studio.
So, I think we've gone for a bit. I don't know if you guys have determined exactly where it is that you want to go, but let's make the decision before we go to break, shall we?
Yes, sir.
I want to go to Darkon. I'm afraid that my daughter is in terrible danger now, and I would
Okay.
like to make sure that's not happening.
All right, so Louisa says she wants to go to Darkon.
Moynat is also on Team Darkon, though she doesn't know if they actually have any choice of where they wind up.
That is fair.
I'm also on Team Gakon, but I think if you're concerned about Bertie and maybe slightly Jack, I think maybe you should message one of them and see where they are.
I have no ability to do that, and I don't know
I
what
meant
we're
why
going
not?
into. And yes, I know who you meant, but I also don't want to ask Moynat to weaken herself.
Well-
If we might need her power
That's fair.
otherwise.
I mean, 3rd level is where I have the most spell slots because Warlockship. So there is that.
Okay.
And
But
don't
it's
you
up to
get those back with pack stuff?
I get those back. I get those back on a short rest, but sending I don't think is a warlock slot. I think it's a regular slot,
That's right.
unless
That's right.
sending is a bard slot, not a warlock slot, so it wouldn't come back.
Right. Okay. Well, I'm sure whatever will happen will be fine.
Okay. So it sounds like you guys want to, and how do you intend to get to Darkon at this point in time?
We have no idea. We think we're just going to maybe
Mhm.
hitch a ride with Adam wherever he disappears to and hope
Okay.
it's Darkon.
Okay, fair enough.
I-
So
I mean,
seems
Presumably,
like he had a-
Strahd will send us there.
sure, because he's that kind of guy.
He wants us to go there, man.
Yeah, he's not gonna like he's not like your sugar daddy. He's not gonna like get you to
I mean,
go over there. He's like, go to
He could
Darkon,
be our
see
sugar
you.
daddy.
Ooh, that'd be interesting. Yeah, so I mean, like, he's just like, you guys are inventive enough and creative enough to get there. It doesn't seem like he's going to prevent you guys from leaving, which he is very, he's very apt to do, from leaving his domain. So it seems that it's possible that if you guys get to the edge of Barovia, or maybe a place where the mists are thicker, that you'll be able to transport yourself to a different place. And let's see where the mists take you. Maybe it's some place that is familiar to you.
Right.
I think that's kind of what we're operating on. Is we're just going to go where the mists take us and
Right.
hope it's where we need to be.
Exactly. At this point in
can't-
time.
Ride those
Help.
waves.
I can't help but notice that Jenny's tower. Well, shouldn't Jenny's tower be near the mist though? Because we came out and then she literally put the tower next to the road.
Right. So you guys came out, and then the mists receded, and that showed you where
Yeah.
you were, right?
Yeah, the mists move.
Indeed. So, with that said, I think it's time to take a quick break. And when we get back, let's see what you guys can do to forward those plans. Cool.
Woohoo!
All right. See you guys in 5 minutes.
Meow.
All right. We're back. All right. So, I assume that now that the day has dawned, so to speak, Moynat, Amnestria, Louisa,
has
Mikmick,
did.
the dawn is did. And now your new buddy, Adam, all exit the Galder's tower that Ginnifer put up. Correct?
Yeah. And the
Cool.
tower just stays until the spell ends. So-
Yeah. Cool.
So when I stumble across it, have a nice roof over the hand, it just disappears.
Alrighty. So, if that's the case, then you guys are back in the forest along the road. Let me go ahead and bring some ambiance of the forest.
Just in case something tries to murder us, I'm going to take out my crossbow and I'm going to cast my Right of the Dawn so we can see in the woods.
Yeah, sure.
And not do max damage to myself. I'll take it.
Maeve, can you remind me really quick? I had a flash of a memory that I now can't remember. Did Ginnifer ask me to pass on some sort of message to Amnestria?
Yes. Jennifer was trying
Can Maeve,
to
the player, please
Yes.
remind Megan, the player?
Jennifer was trying to figure out if there's any other memories that Amnestria would have. Like, she wanted to know if Amnestria having a few of her memories, things she shouldn't know, is a one-off, or if it's more than that. And she didn't really have a plan of how she was going to do that, but
Yeah.
Moynot
Yeah,
will. Sorry, thought you were done.
no, go ahead. I'm done. That's all
I
I
would
was
say
gonna say.
Moynot will. Moynot is going to sing a little song as we set out in search of mist. And I get number 5, The Tale of the Avenger.
Nice.
Ooh.
For 1 minute, any creature that hits the target with a melee attack takes force damage equal to a roll of your bardic inspiration die.
All right.
Nice. So that one's waiting in the wings in case we need it.
Nice.
Um,
So, you exit the tower. The tower stays, of course, until it dissipates in approximately, I don't know,
couple hours.
Whatever.
a couple hours, whatever it
Mhm.
is. And Adam looks at the road, and he
Mhm.
says, and he points sort of like northwards towards the road as it goes north. Now, you guys
Mhm.
know, based on the fact that the carriage brought you from Kresk last time, all the way east through Valaki, that this road, if you follow it north, it bends around, as you can see on the map, and goes west through Valaki again.
Mhm.
He points northward and then looks at you and just goes, "Ugh," and makes a rather disgusted looking face.
I will message him and say, sorry, what was that?
He messages back and says,
That place, that city, they did not like me.
Well, that city is full of fools.
I say we head for the waterfall.
The waterfall.
The Sarah Falls is what I say. Maybe
Oh, right.
waterfalls create mist. Maybe we can manufacture some ourselves.
That's fair. I mean,
Adam responds, because he hasn't responded to you yet, Moynot, and he says,
I came from the mist to the west.
And where were you when you came from those mists? Where were you before?
I was in a ruined city, a ruined town. I do not know this place. I followed the road north, then east through that horrid town.
He says he came from the. He says he came through the mists from the west, and before that he was in a ruined town.
I mean, it's a start.
Be anywhere.
Yes,
I
well,
appreciate
many
that,
towns in Darkon would be ruined.
I appreciate that our new companion seems very hardy. The smaller ones we tend to accue. They don't last very long.
R.I.P. Olaf.
has left him out in the cold.
The cold, you know what? The cold never bothered him anyway. Okay.
Listen, he turned into a snowman at the end of it all. So
Yeah.
It was the easiest, kindest way for him to go.
It really was. It really was. Like all the different ways things have died
Mhm.
in our
I don't even
fucking
think he
presence.
made it a full hour. I think he was
Nope.
just dead for
Yep.
dessert.
Yep.
You know, it's
He
like,
pulled
Yeah.
he pulled a spurt and
Yep.
died within the single campaign. Yep.
Mhm. Talk about a cameo I cannot wait to see.
Mhm.
Anyway, I'm willing to go wherever we think.
I'm sensing a
He
bot.
knows. No, I'm just saying he's the one who can travel through them, so he's the one who knows.
I'll
And,
message Adam and say, when you travel through the mists, do you find them or do they find you?
It always seems like I am about to finally finally kill my father. And then the mists, they come and they take me.
So, in order to get the mists to come take you, we need to find your father?
I do not know. This is unknown to me.
I will relay this conversation to the group.
Right.
I found a kitty. Will that get us through the mists?
Amazing.
Mist cat.
Can you ask him if his father has a last name? Does he
I
know
did.
any
He
other
doesn't know.
information? He doesn't know because I
No.
mean, I'm very good with whatever this world's equivalent of the Dewey Decimal System is, but I can't just search by a first name.
Well,
Unless, are there any
unfortunately-
famous victors that I know of?
Famous victors?
Yeah.
I'm
Wow.
hoping there's like a one in the theater in Daemonu.
Probably.
Probably, yeah.
Carcass.
None that seem to follow the particular artistic interpretation of what it is that this creature has made.
All right.
Well,
got
we have a
nothing.
crude drawing in the name Victor. I don't know
If-
if searching for him will bring the mists or not, but for lack of any better way to find them, perhaps we do make our way towards town.
Maybe we show the picture to people. That's like a flyer. Have you seen this man?
I mean, it's as good a choice as any.
Wait, but didn't he say that the town doesn't like him very much?
I get the feeling no one likes him very much.
Check something really quick.
Adam looks at you.
And only cast that.
I didn't
on-
say me.
I mean, you're among friends here. It's well, all weirdos.
We're all a little bit broken.
I sadly don't. I don't think prestidigitation can make him look less scary, so I don't have anything. I can only change how I look. I can't change how anyone else looks, unfortunately.
Maybe we could just give him like some clothing and like a nice cloak. I
Sure.
have like a bunch of cloaks. If you want a cloak,
I can
I keep ripping them. So
I can mend it really quickly on the road. Just here you are.
seems a little small on you, friend, but you know. just
Yeah,
fine.
it's like
I need
basically
to
it looks
send
like a little
A
shawl.
little tablet,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
but it has a hood that he can put up to hide the face.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes. I mean, maybe we could like
Why
put
not-
some bandages
Why
over
not?
his
Will
face.
brush his hair. She'll
Yeah.
brush his hair and braid it.
Oh god. Ugh, gee wows. Okay. Yeah. He doesn't allow you to braid it, but the brushing thing, that's fine. He's like, "Ugh."
Okay. That's somewhat better.
If I find more material, I'll find something that I'll add on to the cloak. It will fit better in the future, I promise.
And I'm sure we could take like some bandages and like wrap up his arms, cover the scars. I don't know. Oh, actually, I have a brilliant idea. Mikmick's armor fits on anyone.
Yes, but then
Mikmick
Mikmick
would
can't
be
wear the
naked.
armor.
Meg was like,
But he's-
oh, I'm right here. I mean, come on.
I think
Well, we
Mikmick
just-
can keep his armor.
I'm just saying it does fit on anyone. I saw you wear it one time. Just a thought.
Matt, is there anything that I can remember about how the mists have come on in the past to where we can try to force their hand?
Usually the mists come, I mean, they are sort of a living entity in a way. But
Mhm.
they come when they feel that you guys are either approaching a nexus so to speak,
Mm-hmm.
from the perspective of tension,
Mm-hmm.
right? Or have accomplished a certain goal.
Right.
Alright.
They transport you to the next sort of place.
The next level of the game.
The next level, from a meta perspective, sure, but from a sort of it's as if they want you to go to certain places.
Mm-hmm.
But maybe if we go to the edge of the mist and ask them very, very nicely, and bring us to Darkon.
Dear
Oh, listen.
mists, could you please take us to Darkon?
Actually, I had a really good idea, a different idea than what I had before. You once upon a time, why not? Made me look different, so I could go into Jennifer's, Lauria's, potentially mine family estate. Could you just do that for him?
Unfortunately, no. I believe out of game, I'm pretty sure what I did for you was distort value to make your clothes look nicer. And I don't know if that's something
No. You did. You guys are disguise cat.
Oh, yeah, no, that I can do.
I
Of
just
course.
give him a
Yeah,
mustache.
let me pull out my. I forgot. I haven't had to use that in forever. I forgot I had the handy dandy disguise kit. Let's
Go.
let's put some makeup on this guy. Oh, that's right. 'Cause for whatever reason, it's not in my tools, but I do have it. So, okay, what did we roll for that? Was that a?
Now, what if we cut off some of your hair and give him like a toupee of your hair?
I
have
will.
so much of it.
Would it be a deception check to roll for a
I think
disguise kit?
So
I think it is deception.
yeah, it's a deception check.
Good thing I'm good at that. Or not 12. Okay.
Okay, it's not the best disguise, but it is a disguise.
No,
It's like
but he looks slightly better.
you know what it's like. Remember the movie? Those of you who can remember, E.T. When E.T. is
Oh yes.
Oh, in
the
the
wig.
flower hat.
yeah, with the flower hat and the
blossom.
little and the wig,
Mhm.
and he's like,
Yeah. In a little lady dress.
yep,
Yeah.
So I mean, that's as good as it looks right now. He's just like,
okay.
But I guess it's better than putting a sheet on him.
Yeah. Sorry. Bit rusty.
You know who we should?
He sort of like
Introduce
smudges
that
the spirit gum mustache on his top lip, and he's like, "Ugh." And then his fingers are stuck to it, and he's like, "Ugh."
Oh, yeah.
And he
that's
rips
not
off
gonna
half
come
the
out
mustache.
anytime
He's like,
soon.
"Ugh." And he's got like half a
Alright.
mustache on his face.
All right, maybe no mustache then, and she'll take off the other half.
I saw a cat like that once.
It's got like
We should introduce him to Van Richten.
gooey.
Maeve, were you speaking to us because you're muted? I think.
I was, yeah.
I was like,
But
I looked
say-
over. I'm like,
I
I see
was-
her mouth moving, but I hear nothing.
I was going to say you could pull it off slowly. That hurts, I'm sure.
No. Actually, slowly would hurt more.
Yeah.
Like the band-aid, you just gotta.
Listen, okay, I have never had a mustache, so I wouldn't know.
Oh, don't worry. With that belt,
I have
there's still
applied
time.
things to my skin with spirit gum before. You want it off fast.
That's right.
What? Wait, no, I didn't hear what Louisa just said. What did you say?
Oh, with that belt of yours, don't worry. There's still a possibility in the future.
I feel like this is information I did not have when I put this belt on.
Well,
You know, actually, I think I should talk to Cape then. Cape is someone who is very fluid in who they are. That's not a bad idea. Anyway, I feel like we're off topic. The disguise kind of works. He looks a little less scary.
Well, that's really all we were going for.
Scary is good though. It's a good scary.
Especially here.
Why not just grins her toothy grin?
Now,
Yeah.
you specifically might be more of a problem, but
yes, I was going to
I'll
say.
I'll take care of it when we get closer to town.
I have like a bunch of extra gloves if you want some gloves.
I'm
Cover up your
fine.
mouth hands.
Okay, so it sounds like you guys are walking northward to then go westward towards Valaki. Correct?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Just because we're walking, we're stopping.
Now,
All right.
I know you said we don't have time to find a cleric, but we're literally going to Valaki.
We can look while we're there.
If we find one on the way, that's fine. It's just I cannot even begin to describe the level of and rapid ascent of my own anxiety.
That is all I'm asking.
Of course.
Okay, let me give you guys, as you walk along the road, some thunderheads appear overhead, but no rain ever actually pierces the veil of mist that hangs around the trees. Just they sort of hover malevolently, sort of encroaching as you walk down the road westward towards this town, the town of Valaki. Let me send you guys to a map. I think you probably have seen it, which is the town of Valaki map.
I don't think we've ever seen the town of Valaki map.
You've
don't
never
think we
seen
have
it?
either.
Fantastic.
No.
We never
As-
went there.
As we approach the town, like once we are like on the outskirts, I will cast Disguise Self to make myself look like not scary. Like to look like boy not looked before the bargain.
How
was
long
struck.
is your there you are. How long is your disguise self last?
Disguise Self lasts for 1 hour, and that was
Okay.
actually a free casting that I
Cool.
get from my class. So I can also cast it. I've got plenty of first level spell slots left, and I also still have my once free daily alter self, which we determined that used to be exclusively to turn me into my horror form. Now it is exclusively to turn me into my pre-horror form.
Got it. Cool.
Yeah.
So I've got multiple magical ways to keep myself looking less scary when in crowded public spaces.
Good to know. Okay. Cool.
Right. I
go
appreciate
ahead.
the little
On the map.
D20 on the end there.
On the map, what is the thing all the way over in the southwestern corner of the map?
Good question.
Mine is still loading. I think I need to reload Roll20.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
this over here?
yeah,
I'm stuck in a
I
load
think
loop.
that you don't like as you come all across the ridge, you see the town laid out like this. You spot like across the trees, like way far west of your position that there is like smoke coming out of a copse of trees. There's like a seemingly some kind of a clearing. You're not quite sure, but it seems like
Okay.
there is maybe some kind of a settlement over there as well.
Where are we
Okay.
talking about? Like over here?
So yeah, I'm gonna
All
shift
the
ping
way.
just so
Okay.
you guys
Yeah.
can see what I'm
Okay,
talking
cool.
about. It is way
Yeah.
over here that Megan's
Gotcha.
looking at here.
I promise I noticed
Gotcha.
it before I saw the orange dot.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, the orange dot I
Mhm.
may have put on accidentally myself. But anyway, this is
No,
a
it's
party marker, right? Because you guys are not. This is
Yep.
clearly way too big for a battle map, so this is more of a party
Oh,
marker
yeah.
than anything else. More than happy
Hey,
to
I
have you
should-
guys understand.
Probably foot my crossbow away. Feels smart. Right.
Yes. So I suppose we head into town and start. Have you seen this Manning, people? Have you seen this
Yep.
boy?
Have you seen?
Adam, do you have more pictures of your father?
No, he does not.
Okay.
He just goes.
He does not. All right, so stay together. Stick together as a group. Amnestria, maybe don't speak to very many people. Last time we were
Why?
here, you got us in a lot of trouble.
What do you... I have never been to this town.
We were right outside of this town when we got attacked by
right.
the
No,
ones
that
killed
was
Mikmick
not this
that one
town.
time.
That was not
It
this
was
town.
just below this town. It was just south of here.
No, it was to the west.
It was around here.
It was in this general vicinity, yes.
So
but
Oh my god.
Anywho, the old Svalich Road. I'm gonna just moving things along.
Moynat is just strumming on her lyre and ignoring these two.
Fantastic. The old Svalich Road meanders
Oh,
through the
here it is.
valley, watched over by dark, brooding mountains to the north and south. The woods recede, revealing a sullen mountain berg surrounded by a wooden palisade. So a palisade is like a
fence.
fortified wall made up of logs, usually sharpened at the top.
Yeah.
Thick fog presses up against this wall as though looking for a way inside, hoping to catch the town aslumber. The dirt road ends at a set of sturdy iron gates, with a pair of shadowy figures standing behind them. Planted into the ground and flanking the road outside the gates are a half-dozen pikes with wolves' heads impaled upon them.
Ew. Make me look a tongue.
It's too big.
Wolves' heads, massive wooden stakes,
Moynat
iron
will-
gate. Next thing you know, everybody's going to be wearing a necklace full of garlic.
But wait, you're not a...
Yes, I'm just going to walk up to the gate and see if there are guards or knock.
There are 2 guards at the gate. That is correct.
Before we
Good
go
morning.
any further, real quickly, because I feel like this is going to be important. Before we go any further, Louisa, seeing the wolf heads on the pike, is going to take the wolf mask off of her belt and put it into her bag.
Fair enough.
Oh, there you go.
Oh, shit, I have one on my shoulder, but that does not come off easily. That's fine. I'm sure it'll be fine.
This will be fine.
Just cover it
It's
up
fine.
with your cloak.
Wow,
Cover
we've
it
got
up.
a
With your
shit
cloak.
ton of raids that
Yes.
just came in.
Hello,
1,
raiders.
2, 3
Oh, hey.
raids. What's happening, folks? Thank you to
Hey,
Greyhaven Raven, Miss Michelle Jean, and D&D with D. Thank you guys so much for
Hey,
joining our
hey.
little Ravenloft party over here. So
I got the
thanks.
vibes that it might be werewolf versus vampires here shortly.
Well, we know who wins that battle. Okay.
Me!
All right, so you guys are just outside. What do you guys?
I will approach the guards and say, "Good morning, gentlemen."
Yeah, one of these guards, sort of shabbily dressed. He's got a leather hauberk on. And he looks over to you. He's holding a spear. Good morning. Yes, good morning.
May we enter your lovely town?
He looks you up and down. He says, "Where are you from? Who are you?"
Oh, I am Bard. My name is Moynat, and I travel the land providing music and entertainment for the locals. These are my traveling companions. We are weary and request entry.
I'm gonna wave when she motions over to me.
Sort of looks you up and down. Looks at Mikmick. Says, "Who's this one?" Hello. My name is Mikmick. I'm part of the group.
He does a tumbling act. It's very impressive.
Oh, tumbling act. Yes, we like tumblings. We like we have the we used to have that circus that came to town, right, Village? Yeah. I think that was it was like a big there was this massive the thing with the teeth and it's called the tiger village. Yes, tiger. Yeah, it was pretty cool.
What's a tiger?
Yeah, it's like a big fucking cat. It's a giant cat, big teeth. Yeah,
Oh.
like big teeth, like huge, like they came over its mouth. It was pretty crazy. But that's gone now. Like the circus is, they left their shit in the stockyard. But it's still pretty cool. But yeah, if you guys are not making, who's this guy? And he points over at Adam. Adam just sort of goes.
Hey, that's
That's our bodyguard.
yes.
She puts her hand over Amnestria's mouth. You must forgive my friend. She sometimes speaks out of turn. That's our bodyguard. These roads are dangerous, and we require
Oh,
protection.
Thought I was the bodyguard.
Shh.
Okay.
You hear Moynot's evil voice in your head just go, quiet!
Sensing that this might be about to pop off, Louisa does a backhand spring to sell the idea that we are a traveling bardic troupe.
You say it, you do
There
it.
you go.
Acrobatics check, please, Louisa.
Come on, monkey monk.
Yeah,
Monkey monk.
exactly.
Let's go. Make it happen.
Oh, only a 13.
I mean, it's a decent one. These yokels probably haven't seen something like that, so they're like, oh, that's good. Relax, that's better. She did the thing with the where she flops back, and then yeah, I can't do that, man. I'm too old for that.
No.
That would hurt. Yeah, that would fucking hurt me, man. I tried to do that, and I just like between my C3 and C4, just it's horrible.
Humans really do
Right.
have the hardest time doing things after 40.
Would you mind?
What are you talking about, man? I'm 28.
Right. Like I said, she's a bit slow. Would you mind letting us pass?
Yes, of course. Make sure that you no cause no trouble here in Vallaki. Yes, all will be well, as
Would
Burgomeister
not
says.
dream of it.
Yes, all will be well. And the guy says, the other guard says, yes, of course, all will be well.
Is that like a town saying, or
Oh yes. Get to like it. It's pretty useful. Burgomeister, must ensure that everybody happy in Vallaki.
you know? I actually rather like this one compared to May the Duchess praise the soul or whatever it was that I didn't
Duchess?
do.
What Duchess?
insisted.
The fuck?
Don't mind her. She sometimes mistakes her dreams for reality.
That is true.
Okay. Whatever. Welcome to Vallaki. And he opens the gate.
Thank you.
And just as we walk in, Moynot messages Amnestria and says, "By the gods, you are exhausting."
Maeve's really feeling her oats tonight too. She's like,
Jeez.
I haven't played this character in a year.
She's
Let
like,
me just
I'm gonna amnest my
shuffle
tria
all
hardcore.
over
Let's
me.
go.
Listen, I just think it's nice to do small talk with the locals. I don't see why that's a problem.
Okay.
It very frequently ends in violence. That's why it's a problem.
So you come on through the gate.
Amnestria,
Yep, go ahead.
I think given what we just saw, and Louisa kind of motions her over her shoulder to the wolf heads on pikes, maybe we skip the cleric.
I think that's a fair point, but
Mhm.
we don't have to tell them why I'm cursed. I just tell them I'm cursed. I think it's
think
more
that's a
responsible
specific
to come
ritual.
to a cleric to uncurse myself. I want to not be cursed. Fair. It's fine.
Right.
I'm sure
Well-
I will absolutely delight in the pain that will come upon me once I transform into a giant raging beast.
Okay.
Great. Let's find a tavern.
Pat, 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 pat.
Let me see if I can find the things that you see as you walk through town. Give me 1 second here.
With any shops.
Surprisingly few. You'll as you walk along the main drag, which seems to be this sort of main road here through town. You notice that the majority of the houses here are residential rather than commercial. You do happen to sort of like stop here for a moment or two and look south. And I'm going to see if I can find the damn thing because I had the handout and I don't have it now. Let's find it. You know what? I have a better idea. Actually, I have this in a different place. Let me open up my thing here. I'm going to open up my D&D Beyond and get it from there.
Huzzah.
Get it from there because it's a hell of a lot easier than just trying to find it through my hundreds of notes. Hundreds of them. Christ. So many
Made.
notes. Too many notes. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Areas. So you guys stop to see that to the south of you, there's a stockyard that has several locked sheds along its periphery and lies adjacent to a roomy warehouse. and a wooden sign above the front gate reads Arasek Stockyard. Now, parked at the south end of the stockyard is a sturdy carnival wagon. Sort of similar to what this guy at the gate said, that there was a circus in town. Its colorful paint, however, is peeling off, and faded lettering on its sides spells out the words, Rictavio's Carnival of Wonders.
And the Fafos 2.0 come tumbling out of it. And this is how we all meet. There we go.
Yep.
Now, do all of our doppelgangers have slightly different names? And are two of them cursed with vampirism instead of lycanthropy?
I mean,
There you go.
it's like that scene
Everybody
in Shaun
here.
of the Dead where like the
Where
two
they pass
they
themselves.
pass each other.
Yeah. My name is Lewis.
Lewis, and then there's like Mo.
Yeah.
And then there's Andrew.
Andy.
Yep. And then there's Mark. Yep.
I was going to say Nick, but or Knick-Knack. Knick-Knack would be good. But
Knick-knack, paddywhack, give it up.
Yeah.
Okay.
And instead of Adam, there's Eve.
Yep. That's
Yep.
about correct.
Exactly.
That's about right. Yeah.
exactly.
Look at it, we found your bride.
Aw, that would be so sweet. Maybe then he
Um,
wouldn't try to murder his dad.
let's see if I can
Maybe.
find the. Yeah, there's a I'm going to display this hopefully if I can in the chat. That come up in the chat?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it
Something
did.
came to the
It
chat.
did.
Yeah, it did. Okay, yeah. There's a picture that came through in the chat. Let's see.
Cool.
Hmm.
So you guys can see exactly what that picture looks like.
Can we investigate the wagon?
I feel like we should.
Yes.
Let me see
I
if
feel like
can
I
make-
want to.
Make that picture a little bigger. There we go. I have a better idea. Let me see if I can just create this image and showcase that. Let's see if that works. Chat.
Australia's
There
plays
we
says
go.
it's
There we go.
Australia's plays says it's Maud, Anastasia, and Lewis.
That's about right. Yeah. So that's what they see, folks. It says Virtavio's Carnival of Wonders. And since it's raining in the picture, I think it should only be fair that it's raining now. So let me give you guys a little bit of rain ambiance as it starts to
Oh, good.
get a little bit rainy.
Yay.
Because
So-
it was misting and thundering before, so it's only fair that it should rain now.
Here's a thought, friends. Why don't we borrow that wagon and get some horses?
So that we can become thieves immediately upon entering the city and be chased
Oh,
by carnies
okay.
the entire
No, we're
time we're
not.
here.
We're
Right,
not
so-
actually a traveling act, right? You do
Okay, I
understand that?
yes, I am simply saying they said this wagon was abandoned. I don't think anyone's gonna miss it.
Did they?
They did, yes.
He did actually say that, but by the same token, we have no horses.
But we can get some.
But it does seem
And Adam
strange
hold
that
the
a
wagon.
circus would
You have so much
abandon-
money, why not? I know you don't like money or need money, but you have a lot of it.
Does
Do
she?
Oh, fuck, I'm rich.
Yeah, you have a lot of money.
What a way to find
I've
out.
been spending all of my money on child support, so I'm not rich.
You also bought those gauntlets in Barovia too, and you gave
Oh,
them all
yeah.
your money for them. Oh, maybe we can find more of those gauntlets for you.
No.
No more gauntlets.
I've
Mikmick
learned my
really
lesson
wanted
when it
them.
comes to putting on magical items, even if you think you know what they've done. And she just stares pointedly at Amnestria's little sporting a new locket now. Apparently,
However, it
Louisa
does
woke up on the grumpy side of the bed.
Sounds
She's
like
like,
Sure sounds like
Matt, the amulet mentioned there was like a picture of two people.
Mm-hmm.
Right. It's still the same two people, right?
Yeah, it's still the same
Did
two
it
people.
magically change?
Nope, didn't
Oh,
magically
I
change.
have to change that. I don't even know who these people are.
Mm,
Moynat is going to approach the wagon, though, just out of
sure.
morbid curiosity, because it does seem strange.
Right.
As she's walking by, she's like, strange, though, that they would abandon their mode of transportation.
Make a perception check or not.
Alrighty,
Mimic.
I shall do that. Mimic. The wagon.
I'll
is a
just keep
mimic.
an eye. I'll just keep an eye
Wagon
on you out of the
mimic.
corner of my eye, hoping it trips my.
26.
26.
Nice.
Yeah. As you approach the wagon, there is an overwhelming smell of cat piss.
The tiger.
Oh,
Sorry.
that
I couldn't keep it inside of me.
I guess not.
Like, I'm so sorry.
I am taming a tiger. It's the last thing I do.
Oh,
my
God.
So why not? We'll sort of take a step back. And, oh, that is pungent.
Sorry, I didn't
And
mean to
then-
trigger Sarah specifically because
That's okay. Because I'm
We are
surrounded by
well
cats.
familiar.
Surrounded by
Yeah,
cats,
I'm well
like-
familiar with
That
the
smells
smell of cat
God
piss. Yes.
damn cat piss!
Like, God damn it, kitties! Where is it this time? No, we'll kind of
I
like
thought this
crinkle
was
her
a-
nose a bit, and then start breathing through her mouth. Discover that's worse, and go back to breathing through her nose.
Mhm.
But she will move slowly and still approach the wagon, but with a degree of caution, because
Okay.
that is a smell of a lot of pee.
that is true. Okay, so you approach the wagon. There's a front door to this wagon. It seems to be padlocked.
Are there any windows?
I'm gonna hold the crowbar and the
well-
please.
If you take a look at the picture, the picture seems to indicate that the front door or the back door with there was like some kind of way to attach the wagon, ostensibly to some horses, does have two windows.
I will hop up and take a peek into a window.
Okay. You look inside the window. You see the inside of a very large sort of wooded cabin inside. There is sodden straw and hay all over the inside of it. It looks like there was something inside here, but does not seem to be containing anything at this point in time.
Interesting. She'll hop down and move away to get out of the pee smell.
Invisible tiger.
Okay. Whatever was in there is apparently no longer at home. And what that means for whatever could potentially be roaming the streets of this town, makes me think that we should conclude our business here quickly and move on.
Does, you said it was padlocked, right?
Yes.
Louise is going to circle all the way around the wagon.
Mhm.
Does it look as if there are signs of, like, forced exit?
Make a investigation check.
Uh-oh. Oh, hey!
So,
Hey,
yeah,
19!
yeah, with a 19, you see that the underside
Mhm.
of the wagon has a massive hole and claw marks underneath it, as if something dug its way out of the bottom of this wagon and escaped underneath it.
There's a tiger
Kitty
loose in this town.
Tiger definitely at loose in this town somewhere, and very angry because whoever they were left it here for dead, which is cruel, and I do not condone it.
Nor I. But we should probably stay alert.
Oh yes. All right. So Amnestria, tigers are orange with white and black markings. So anything striped,
So,
be on the lookout.
Matt, may I try to use my grim psychometry again on this wagon?
Sure. To get a history
Oh
check.
no!
Mhm.
You just want to
Yeah.
get the picture of animal abuse? Oh no!
No, I want to understand what happened here.
So let's see what you do when you roll a history check.
Yes, I can do that. 24.
So yeah, you get advantage on the history checks when you do grim psychometry.
I do.
Yeah, and when
That's
you get
good. Thank you, grim psychometry. I can't words tonight.
psychometry, it's good. Psychometry. Psychometry. Okay, yeah. So you again the same Christopher Walken, the dead zone thing happens. You stick your hand on the side, and it's just like an electric shock passes through Amnestria, and you see the wagon sort of rolling into town. Someone is atop the wagon, sort of driving it. It's an individual. You're not quite sure if it's familiar to you. This individual sort of like has dark, almost like sunglasses. You and I would call them sunglasses, essentially, and a very colorful attire, almost like patchwork attire. Make a perception check, but do it at disadvantage because you're sort of like seeing these things in flashes, right?
I will do that, but 1 second, I have to fix my con, because for some reason, I have almost 200,000 con, and I don't know why.
I'm sorry, you have 200,000
What?
Constitution?
I don't know why. I have one.
Did you just like
Did
you just like keep your finger on the 0 button as you were putting in your stats?
My modifier is 360,000. I don't fucking know why. I didn't change anything.
What?
So I'm so confused.
Well,
I didn't do this.
just sure you didn't.
No, I really didn't.
I mean, it would have come through and we would have seen it. That would have been hilarious.
Oh, wait, here you go.
So you rolled a 72 million on your Constitution saving throw.
I have to fix this, but I'll fix it after.
Yeah,
It
go
doesn't
ahead.
affect anything right now. So
Yeah, I'm like, wait, why does your hit points? Yeah, that's a good point. Like, so imagine those hit points.
you said
Michelle
perce-
Jean
You said
in chat
perception.
says, did your
said
hit points go up
perception,
to like 35,000 hit points?
Yeah.
No. 11. for
11.
disadvantage.
Okay, yeah, you don't see this person's face. You just sort of see a blurred vision, again, of just their face and their sunglasses or tinted glasses, you would call them. And this person's driving horses into town. You see this individual park the carnival wagon in the stockyard. You hear from the horrible tiger that's inside this thing. You then see the horses like get detached and run off someplace. You're not quite sure where. Another flash. A variety of individuals like are surrounding the wagon, and then another flash. The wagon sitting with no one around it, and then another flash. The wagon sort of jostling back and forth, and you hear the sound again of this creature inside. And then, and that's when your vision stops.
Yeah, that's what a tiger is. That's weird. So, I don't hate this power, but it shows me some really weird things. Anywho, bad things happened here.
With a
I
name
seem to
called
be able
Grim
to...
Psychometry, did you not have any kind of inkling that might...
Well, you see, I've been doing a lot. There's been a lot of really fucked up things that have happened to me and to you and to everyone else. So I think
Yes?
this is
What are
pretty
you
useful.
talking about, big toothy grin?
Wait, you're still transformed by your
No, I know,
spell,
I'm
you
joking.
should- I know.
I do not have the big toothy grin right now.
I
Kitty,
see.
Kitty.
Just a quick question. I don't know if this individual who I'm now noticing is speaking in chat. Someone who may have missed. Oh, I don't know, like a good 75% of the game. That's Red Platinum. Red is actually in chat right now. So
Hi, Red.
Hi, Red.
Hi, Red.
I don't know if Red is available to join us for the last 20 minutes of this particular session. It's not a big deal if he can't or can. Either way, we're sort of just fucking around here in Vallaki. It's up to you.
Everything's
That's
fine,
all right,
Red.
that's what we do.
We're still in the FA portion of the FO.
Okay, so Red says yes, he can. If he does, then I'm gonna have to sort of fuck around with the what's it called, with the Zoom. So we may have to to take a very short break for us to include him. So let's do that. Let's take a quick break. Have Red join Zoom, and then we'll get back going, and then we'll finish up around 1:10, 1:15. Okay, sound good with you guys?
Sounds good.
Rock on.
Cool. Okay, so we'll take a break. We'll see you guys in a little bit. All right, we're back. Super.
You know.
Hey,
This
there he
time
is.
with red platinum.
This time with
Yay!
100% more red platinum.
In the Aurora, as always.
Red, I'm sure you're going to
Yep.
go back and watch the beginning portions of this video and
Good out.
and watch me
Better.
listen or watch me mimic your Mikmick voice. Mimic your
You
Mikmick.
did really well.
Amazing.
I did that, right? I just
I
went
mean,
like,
all you have to do is just act like you're half asleep.
yep. I'm Mikmick. I just want you to know, I'm very short and I've got a lot of armor and I can do crazy shit. That's it.
And usually I'll be the one doing crazy shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Yeah. At one point, you were trying
there
to fashion
there
a
were
tongue.
plenty of jokes
okay?
about what you might have been doing.
Mhm. Yep.
So don't you worry.
Yeah.
It was
So,
all covered.
Mikmick, you seem to have just like just a shorthand here. You seem to have a new buddy, and this buddy is a 7.5 foot tall flesh golem named Adam. Yeah.
Ah.
And
Who
Adam
has no tongue.
Adam doesn't have a tongue, so he can't speak, but he's been speaking through Moynad. Moynad is able to message him, so he responds. And he's responding in a Lamordian accent. And he says
fun.
that his father is someone named Victor. And
Okay.
when Amnestria touched his sutures, she used Grimm's psychometry to understand where they came from, and she saw a vision of Adam being created in a very similar environment
Fashion.
to what Victra Mordenheim used to create her flesh golems, as well as revive you.
Yep.
So this flesh golem, Adam, seems to be chasing after his father, Victor, who he has been drawing pictures of. And this guy is a very severe, white-coated scientist individual with a shock of salt and pepper hair and a very, rather mean countenance.
Is there a picture that you posted? In
No.
the journal? No.
He
No.
did not post a picture.
I did
no.
not post a picture.
Okay.
But
So theater of the mind. Okay.
Theater of the Minding it. Yep, 100%. So now you guys have left the tower. You've gone north and west to this town, the town of Vallaki. Because Adam said that he came from a place which you're trying to get, hopefully, back to allow yourselves to leave Barovia through the mist. You assume that Strahd is actually going to let you leave Barovia now that he's given you his own mission to return to Darkon and stop Aslan Rex. But to get there is the problem. So at this point in time, your idea is to find the place that Adam came from and hope that it will allow you exit to the domain that you are wishing to return to. Okay? So, yeah. What do you guys want to do next?
Are there any tiger tracks anywhere?
Make a survival check.
Since it's raining and
You do not see any tiger tracks.
I was just about to offer to assist. Too late.
oh, yeah. I don't know.
Well,
Right. So, tiger on the loose.
Tiger on the loose. I don't see any tracks, but the rain has it's probably washed them all away.
Well,
I don't
not
really think it's
to
our
be-
problem, but the tiger.
Not to be completely heartless, but the tiger is the town's problem. We have larger issues.
You're not wrong.
I mean, Mikmick
Right.
could search for it. He's got decent survival.
Now,
Give
if
the
we
guy a
catch
chance
the
to
tiger-
roll. He just got here, for God's sake.
If we
Go for
catch,
it. Go for it. Roll a survival check.
if we catch the tiger and you befriend it, Mikmick, you could ride it like a mount.
This is not He-Man and the Masters of the
30-20.
Universe, okay, Amnestria? Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
That
this
makes
is
sense, yeah.
Ravenloft Super Bad Fun Times. So,
20. Mikmick,
30.
Dirty 20, yeah. I think Mikmick, yeah, you sort of dig down. You're probably lower to the ground than everyone else, and so you're able to sort of see that there are, even in the rain, the vaguest remnants of tiger tracks that head westward from this stockyard through town.
Alright, so... Gonna walk through the town going, here, kitty, kitty.
Big old bag of
Of course you
catnip.
are.
Oh, and
my
by the
God.
way, who popped out when Amnestria / Ginnifer / Lauria?
Oh, Amnestria came out.
Oh, it's
Hey,
only
Amnestria.
Amnestria.
I am Amnestria. I remember some things now. It's very jarring. Also, I can apparently see terrible things happening to things, which is different and new.
She
I
got
think there's
grim
all-
psychometry and is
Yes.
still coming to terms with what grim means.
I mean, I'm a glass half full kind of girl, so it's fine. I've
Yes,
seen so much
everything's
more
fine.
messed up shit. Anyway, I think there's a hole in the bottom of the wagon. Maybe you can climb in there and see if there's anything interesting.
Moynat is just standing there like, not it.
Well, I mean, Mikmick can just kind of like walk underneath the carriage. It seems to be the most obvious choice. And he doesn't really smell or breathe, so there's that.
I love how you're volunteering people to do this kind of stuff. It's great.
I mean, the last time I went under something, I kind of got knocked out. But
Well,
sure,
You're
Yeah,
going
there's
to
no
have to be
tiger
way
in-
more specific than that.
this was before your time, Louisa.
I mean,
Oh, all right.
there's no tiger there, so,
I say
Oh,
we
wow.
keep going. What we looking for?
Wait, Moynat is just standing there waiting for someone to make a decision.
What we looking for, Tavern, so that we can try to see if we can, find his father.
Find. Yes.
Well, originally
This
we
is
were
what
looking
we
for a way through the mists, and then we got distracted by this wagon. And now we're looking for a tiger and a tavern. I think it's part of the course for us, really.
I don't think we need to look for the tiger. Like I said, the tiger is the town's problem. Our problem is the world. Right. I
Yes.
need a drink. Tavern.
I mean,
I mean,
does have a
Always
role.
just hands her a
If you
flask.
can't keep
Yeah.
out a tiger.
Moynat
well,
takes a
you're
slug
bad.
from the flask and hands it back.
Yep.
I mean, a tiger could be pretty useful against a wizard, right?
I don't think that we are going to be
Which
able
wizard
to
are
tame
you
a
talking
tiger.
about?
Aslan Rex, the Lich.
Uh,
Oh,
Yeah,
that
which is-
wizard. All right.
Yes.
I don't really consider him to be like a wizard so much as like something all the way unto himself, but
Yes, no, it is he is his own entity, and let's just look for Victor. And Moynat's
Yes.
just gonna turn and walk out of the stockyards like, done. We gotta do
Oh,
something.
Right.
also, Mikmick, I should remind you that it was very weird that Adam seemed to have come from Lemordia, because there wasn't a person named Victor there that you knew of, only Victra. It was very strange, but I definitely saw Adam came from Lemordia.
And
well,
we do not have a surname
Lemordia.
for Victor. Adam doesn't know it.
I mean, could I make a roll to see if, or has that already been done?
A roll to see if what?
See if Mikmick would know a Victor.
Yes, Vic. I did. I went ahead and said that you do not know a Victor. You know a Victra, but not a
Yes.
Victor.
Yes.
Oh, guys, it's parallel universe time. That's what's
Yes.
happening.
That's what I was
oh
thinking.
yeah, we're
multiverse.
we're solidly in the multiverse now. Have been for a while, I think. Ever since like Ravnica got
Yeah.
introduced, we've been in the multiverse. I feel like.
Wait, I just actually had, so your sending spell, it can send messages to people that can be described. We have this picture of Victor, why don't you just message him?
I honestly don't know if that would work.
It worked for me, right?
Yes, but I
But
am
you told-
familiar with you.
Yeah, but you're familiar with the picture of Victor.
She's met you. She's spoken to you.
Yes, I don't know that I can send to someone that I've never actually met.
But you don't know that you can't.
It says you send a short message of 25 words or less to a creature with which you are familiar.
Yes.
She's familiar
So
with
I don't know if I don't know if a drawing done by a flesh golem counts as familiar.
I will say, although I am most of the time a very allowing DM, I'm going to go ahead and say that this is definitely does not fall under the heading of with which you are familiar.
That was my assumption. So,
and this is why I am not a spellcaster.
Along those lines, there could be something in that. You are familiar with Sindel, are you not? And he is currently in Lemuria. And maybe he would
Okay,
know
Beavis.
Victor.
He said familiar.
Or even if you were that game, you could even do it to Victra.
Moynard seems very familiar with a lot of people.
Whoa! What the hell are you trying to
Hey
say?
now.
Come on.
All right, let's
Cool.
keep
What do
the
you
think about
slut shaming
the
to minimum, shall we?
Slut shaming. God.
Jesus. I have
And
slut
what's
pride,
this?
I'll thank you very much.
I'm just saying she knows a lot of people. She's like, old guys.
Knows a lot of people.
Guys, we
however-
may have
Yes, Megan?
Wait, may I have?
we may have accidentally outed what we know to someone already in the enemy's camp. Like, can we get a move on, please?
I have, in
I mean,
fact, been trying.
I am following the rest of you. I don't have the power to go to the mist.
I mean, we're talking right now, because Moynard did turn and walk out of the stockyard.
That's fair.
Great.
You guys are walking up the main drag, which is, sort of like north, east north, west
downtown.
northwest. You're making your way downtown.
Now,
However,
can we-
as we are walking,
Mhm.
him saying to contact Victra actually does make sense to Moynard, so she will attempt to send a message to Victra
Mhm.
and say...
Or Sindel.
No, Victra. I feel like if somebody is going to know another person with a similar name who can do the same stuff, it's
Mhm.
probably
And is
going to
also
be...
the Dread.
It's probably going to be
He's
her.
also the Dark Lord.
Yes, so I feel like she would be the one. She would probably have more knowledge on the subject than Sindel would. So
And I think Moy would know Victra a little bit more than...
I know that I've met her. I can message
Yeah.
her. I know her, and I've met her. I've seen her face. I've had a conversation.
Mhm.
So she will send. She'll send to Victra and she'll say, "Hello, strange question for you. Do you know
Half my emails
a
start that way.
Victor with a skill set similar to yours?
Is that the whole
His
message?
son
Oh, sorry.
is very angry. Where is he?"
name. Say his name.
No, I'm just gonna leave it as his son for now.
Okay.
I think you said like 2 words left, but
Wow. Somewhere through the domains of dread, we focus in on Victor Mordenheim, who is like hard at work fashioning a variety of flesh golems. Did I showcase to you the awesome picture of Victor Mordenheim where she's like putting? Oh wait, hold on. Let me make sure
pretty
I have.
sure you did.
I think you did when we were
You won't-
when we were there.
Want to scar us again? You're welcome to.
Hold on. I think it's in
The
It would
hardest
be
of hearts.
hardest of
Hardest of
Hearts.
Hearts. Yeah, that's the one.
Victor Mordenheim. Yep, there it is.
Yeah, here we go.
Yes.
I've got it. There he goes, right there.
So
right there.
great.
One of those
That's
heads
such a
looks
great
suspiciously
picture.
like Amnestria, which I don't care for.
So yeah, I mean, like somewhere, like she's working on this like headless flesh golem, and then all of a sudden she's like pulling on levers and pushing buttons, and there's like an arc of electricity or something like that.
Wrong lever.
Yeah, exactly. And then she gets this message in her head, and her head cocks, and she's like, and a scowl fills her visage because she remembers how you guys all attempted to escape her last time.
No, we didn't.
Yes, you did.
Oh yeah, no, we did leave the mist without her approval. That's
Oh,
right.
yes, you
Fair enough,
did.
fair enough.
Yep.
So she responds and says, If this is a joke, I do not find it humorous. If you return to Lamordia, make sure to bring Mikmick with you. He is still mine.
One left.
One word left?
Mhm.
Goodbye.
Good choice.
Goodbye.
Now,
That was useless.
now is Swindle's her Kronk in this?
Is Svindle her Kronk? Wow.
Yes.
That was a good... Was that English? I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, now I got.
No.
No.
Now I've got the reference.
Megan
Victor is
said
Esma.
Wrong lever. I started
Yeah.
I've started the Emperor's New
Victor
Groove
is
jokes
Esma,
at every
then
point
Svindle would
during
be
the
Kronk.
day.
Yes.
I feel like I need to draw this, guys.
Holy shit.
Yep.
This is so fucking good. Pull the lever, Svindle. Wrong lever.
I feel like I need to draw this, guys.
Oh, please do. Please do.
Please do.
Oh, yeah.
You've got to draw something.
Yeah. The
I draw all the time.
the flesh golem.
Exactly.
The flesh golem for Victra. Yeah, the flesh golem. The golem with the flesh. The flesh golem for Victra. Oh, yeah, it's all coming together.
Oh yeah.
Pictures.
It's all coming together.
Victra's flesh golem.
God.
So as you guys are traipsing
Patrick
as
Warburton,
Moynat,
National Treasure.
that does not seem to.
As Moynat wastes a spell slot. It's cool.
Unfortunately, yeah. Hey, your choice.
It was.
You do in fact come across a sort of an intersection at the what you would assume to be the heart of the city. You're pretty much sort of right in the middle of it, and you spy with your little eye a large two-story wooden building with a stone foundation and sagging tile roof from which gray smoke issues from the chimney. And you see that upon the chimney, several ravens have perched there and are sort of cawing in your direction. You see a painted wooden sign hanging above the main entrance that depicts a blue waterfall.
And I suppose this is a tavern.
It seems like a tavern.
Excellent.
Moynat will hand the picture of Victor to Louisa and say, I'll play, you talk.
Great.
Wait,
And-
what do we do? I'm going to point to Mikmick.
Listen. And then she'll stroll in and just set up and start playing a ballad about a lost son looking for his father.
Okay, so it sounds like you guys are entering the tavern.
Yes. Entering the tavern.
Okay. So,
So is this Louisa's preferred terrain?
preferred terrain?
If I had one, yes, it is. She walks in and you kind of see that Louisa's been like carrying a mountain of stress today. And so you just see like all of the smells of the tavern like hit her, some pleasant, some not so pleasant, but you just see something like loosen a little bit in her shoulders. And so she just kind of goes up to the bartender and is like, "Oi, barkeep."
You see a
my
very
friends-
heavily bearded man with sort of a big gray stripe through the middle of his beard. Sorry, you're looking for my wife. Hold on for 1 second. And he goes,
Sure.
he sort of runs around to the back and through sort of beaded curtains, a rather stern but very, very beautiful older woman walks through and she says, "Hello, nice to meet you. May I welcome you to the Blue Water Inn? How can I help you?"
Wonderful. Thank you. Yeah, I was hoping to get a round of drinks for my friends. And I hope you don't mind, but we've got a traveling bard with us. She thought she'd try to bring some business to your establishment.
She sort of stares at you for a few seconds. So you want drinks?
Yeah,
Okay. Well, we have wine.
great.
Would you like the purple grape mash number 7? Or would you like... Do we have any of the good stuff anymore? And you hear from the back. No, we're all out. Oh, okay. Purple grape mash number 7, okay with you?
Sure, if that's what you got.
It's either that or Red Dragon Crush.
What is Red Dragon Crush?
Oh, it's decent wine. Probably not as good as the purple grape mash number 7, but still pretty good.
I tend to can I insight check?
Yeah, by all means.
Okay. I was like, which one is better based on the Isn't that one?
Yeah,
Isn't
I
that
mean,
one?
if in that one, yeah, you're like wine.
Yeah.
Yay, wine. I hear the word wine.
Great. Whichever you think is better. Wine is wine, no? So yeah, you just give me that wine.
Okay.
Oh,
yes.
we'll take 5.
Okay,
5,
so then
yeah.
you will go with the Red Dragon Crush. That is good, yeah? Okay. Yeah, we
Great.
give you 5. That will be 5 silver pieces, please.
Sure. I'll put a gold down.
She looks and she's like, okay.
Sorry, I don't have any silver, but
That is all right. That is all right. She looks
I think she's opening up a tab.
She looks at the coin and she's like, this is strange. Never seen this before.
is
but
it?
She bites it. This is good. Okay. Yeah, this will work. Thank you.
No, my money's good.
Oh, that's
And
fine. This is fine.
tell you what, you can keep the rest of it. If you wouldn't mind just answering a question.
Oh, I like questions.
Great. She's gonna she'll wait for the wine to come back first and like pass it around.
Yeah. So
to everybody.
the large man comes out with a tray of 5 goblets of wine.
Mm-hmm.
And he's like, Danica, are you going to introduce me to this lovely young woman? And then she slaps him right across the face. She's like, you stay back there in the kitchen. Sorry, jeez. And then he just
returns. You handled that exceptionally. It must be
He's
said,
just a big
so.
flirt. He's a big flirt. He gets away with it. You don't understand. We have issues, but we're working through them. We're working through them.
You know, I understand that more than you might think.
Do you
currently, so
I don't want to ask you to seem like, out of place or nothing, but you seem like a woman of the world. Do you have family? Do you have kids?
yeah,
Oh, how many do you have?
just the one.
Oh, I have 2 boys. They fuck everything up.
boys.
They are a shitstorm in a bottle. They fuck everything up.
Mine's a girl. She ended up as a bug for a while. It was a whole thing.
She strains her eyes. I'm sorry, did you say a bug?
I did, yeah. It's kind of like impossible to describe, but just know, I understand. There will be the end of it.
Okay. Yes. Anyway, your wines. Here you go.
Yeah, thank you for the wine. Louisa passes out, and then she shows the picture of, and I say, now for the question.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen this man before? Speaking of deadbeat fathers.
She looks at this sort of child-drawn picture, and she's like, I'm sorry, did your child draw this?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, there was a man who, I mean, if you kind of squint, there was a man who did come through here about, 3 days ago, who did kind of look like this.
All right.
he kept to himself in the corner. He ordered water. I mean, who orders water?
Idiots and
Yes.
people who gamble away all of my money in order to you know what? I'm sorry. I'm speaking too much. But no, I'd really like to find this gentleman.
Oh, does he owe you money?
Oh, he owes me a lot more than money.
Oh, it's one of those kind of things. I know what you're saying, girl. I know what you're saying. It's okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes, I do not know. He came 3 days ago. He did not ask to stay here in the inn. So I assume that he has lodgings elsewhere. You may wish to ask around town, but
Yeah. Well, if he wasn't staying here, which lovely establishment.
Oh,
but
thank
if
you
he
very
wasn't
much.
staying here, you're welcome. And I'll take a sip of the wine. How bad is it?
it's pretty good, actually. It's
Oh,
no Meikle
okay.
Brow,
Sure.
but
Nothing
it's
is.
pretty good.
Sure.
I'm gonna lean over Louisa.
It is.
It's good.
It is good. Yeah.
You should
Yeah,
ask
no,
her to fill all of
is
your
good.
flasks.
Yeah, I'll get to that. Don't worry.
So I have a question before you start in, because we're getting close to the time here. Moynot, I'm assuming you're sort of like strumming your lyre. You're coming in. You're just
Yep.
tuning everything up.
Yep.
Mikmick, you've sat down at a table probably. Amnestria, you've sat with Mikmick. Adam walks in and sort of has to stoop underneath the lintel of the door just to get through. He's like, and everybody in the whole place just sort of stares at him. So I'm gonna roll a D100.
Okay.
There is a 5% chance, 5%, even with this meager disguise, that people will see him for what the fuck he is. If I get a 1 through 5, they'll see him for what he is. If they get something other
Okay.
than a 5, then they'll just go, "Ooh, it's just a big chap," and that's it. I'm going to roll a D100. Okay.
All right.
76.
He's fine.
All right, we're good.
I don't mind our big friend there. He's just very large.
He's the muscle I've hired to help me find my deadbeat husband.
He just sort of sits down, his hood covering his head, and he's just sort of sulking. And he's taking up like a number of seats. Like a So, continue, please. Let's finish up.
So, yeah. So if you, again, lovely, and this wine is great.
Oh, thank you very much.
This is. Did you get it from the Wizard of Wine? You know what? No, I don't need to know that. Is it what?
Well, yes, I mean, that is where all the wine in Barovia comes from. It's the Wizard of Wines, yes.
Oh, that's good to know. All right, so he makes good vintage. I like
She
that.
sort of like looks back towards the entrance to the kitchen in the back, and she sort of leans over the bar and conspiratoriously sort of whispers to you. She says, my husband's father owns it. And sorry, my husband's brother owns it. He's his older brother. They haven't been on speaking terms for a very long time. But just so you know, we haven't gotten a shipment of wine for over a week. That is not normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do not know what is happening, but anyway, I do not mean to sort of exude all my problems upon you.
No, you're fine. As I'm out in the world looking for, this guy, Victor, by the way, is his name.
Oh,
Can
okay.
you imagine being so arrogant as to name your child Victor? Like, oh, everything I'm gonna have is just gonna be winning.
That is a funny thing that you say here, because,
Right?
Because the the Burgomaster's son's name is Victor.
Really? Well, nothing against the Burgermeister. It's just, people have such different taste in names, I guess.
Yes, she sort of like looks around to make sure that no one is listening in the conversation, and she sort of like quickly says, "Oh, all will be well. All will be well. Yes.
All will be well.
All will
yeah.
be well.
All will be well.
Couple of other people around her. All will be well. All will be well. Yes.
All will be well. So, okay. So then, two other things. Then, if I were to be looking, because he's not staying here at your fine establishment, as we've already established.
Yes.
Where might he be staying? And then, if you could just give me a couple of names so I can just run them down. Just run them down and just see.
Yeah, I mean, there's no other inn in town besides this one. Yes.
Oh, okay. So there's.
I'm sorry, your friend has something to
No,
say?
I was just going to say, out of character, there actually is another inn in town.
Where?
It's called the Blackwater Inn.
No.
I looked at a map of the city, long ago.
No. There is only one inn in town. It's called the Blue Water Inn.
But I'm going to look it up again, then.
Go ahead, you do that. I've run Curse of Strahd 7 times.
That
this
is
version
fair.
of the multiverse.
There is no Blackwater Inn unless you've decided to make one up, but that's great.
Oh, I found it on Reddit, a long time. It was
Because I believe Reddit.
No. Okay. The backstory I gave Liz had her going to a different inn in this town and causing terrible things to happen. Yeah. So,
maybe it was this inn.
Considering she was responsible for killing one of their sons, it could have been.
You don't happen to have any information on this woman named Elizabeth Sedgwick, do you? Because she fucking came here about a month ago and she fucked everything up. She fucked her room up. She almost killed one of my children.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that. Is he all right?
Oh, he's fine. He'll be fine. He broke his fucking leg and she thought she killed him, but he did not. He survived. He was perfectly fine. But let me tell you something. If I ever see that bitch in here again, I fucking destroy her. I turn
I'd be first in line to help you.
I will turn into little particles. I will fucking disintegrate her, okay?
Yeah, absolutely. I completely 100% agree. Anyone who fucks with your kid, you fuck them up. That's what I say.
Holy shit, we got another raid here, folks. Gaming-related raiding in with a party of 21. Thank you guys so much for coming on in.
Nice.
Thanks for doing this.
All right. So this is the only inn in town. So he's not staying here. So maybe the tiger ate him. I don't know. By the way, there's a tiger on the loose. Do you know that? I feel like I should tell you that.
Wow,
I like you.
This is a lot of information that you're giving me completely free. It is amazing.
Isn't it? Oh, well, I like you, and the wine's good, and it's like, and I just think that women should be supporting women, especially as mothers out here in the world. It's a hard knock life being a mum, and
that's a very catchy phrase. I like that a lot.
In it. But so just one other thing, real quick.
Yes, please.
Yeah, absolutely. If I were looking for or the Burgomaster's son, do you know where he might frequent?
He's most likely in his father's mansion.
Oh, great. Which is where? Can you just point me in the direction?
Yes, it's south of here. It's south.
Oh, perfect.
Yes.
Perfect. Just to the south and just any, look for...
You will see it. It is the biggest house in all of Vallaki.
Biggest house in all of Vallaki. Thank you. You've been so wonderful and so kind. What is your name?
My name is Danica.
Danica. It's lovely to meet you. I'm Pamela.
Hello, Pamela.
It's lovely.
Nice to meet you, Pamela. I like that name, Pamela. What is it?
Thank you.
It's like what is this? This is from Kresk. Are you from Kresk? I don't recognize the accent. It's Kresk.
No, I've got a long sordid tale that I will need more wine to tell you. But yeah, I'm from Kresk.
From Texas. If she's just gonna sit there just drinking the wine she got, not
damn
say
straight.
anything.
Yep.
Damn straight. Let's flip quickly to Moynat and then let's say goodnight. Moynat,
Yep.
you're watching this whole shit happen. Like,
Oh, yeah.
Louisa is just jamming hardcore on this bartender's wife, who's seemingly the owner and owner of the establishment.
And seems to be enjoying it, so I feel no need to intrude upon that.
Mm-hmm.
But I will sort of just start strumming on the lyre and singing a little tune about a lost son looking for the father who abandoned him.
Oh, man.
And just kind of watching the faces of the other patrons to see if this is maybe striking any chords. I'll mix some sort of descriptions of what I think Victor looks like into the song.
Okay.
Like, I'll describe his hard features and his graying hair and his cold stare.
Okay.
And just see, just as I'm singing this, just kind of watching the other patrons to gauge and see if anyone is reacting or if this sounds familiar to anyone.
Yeah, so go ahead and as you're doing that, just make a perception check.
You got it. Oop, that is not my character sheet. That is... Perception.
Oh, damn.
Oh,
Good job.
nice.
Nice. Very good. Very good. Yeah, you see a couple of furred individuals, so sort of like looking at you. They have like these like wolf pelts around their necks, sort of sewn into their clothing, and they have like like a big old handlebar mustache and very sort of severe haircuts. And they're sort of looking at each other, and they're looking back at you, and they're looking at each other, and they're looking back at you. I looked at her, and she looked at me. And then,
No, I was thinking the Old Spice commercial.
Yes,
And
yes.
I'm on a boat.
Boogeyman, then back to me.
Then back to me. Then yes, exactly. And then when your song is over, they sort of continue to drink their wine.
She'll diddle another tune out,
Whoa,
something
whoa,
else.
show what?
Oh my god. I chose a silly word. I'm tired.
It's okay.
She'll noodle another little tune.
Okay.
For a second, so that it's not completely obvious.
Mm-hmm.
As Louisa is, still just regaling the bar owner and keeping her entertained. And then after the second song, she will set down her instrument. She will take a sip of wine, discover it is better than she expected, take another one, and then she'll sort of sidle over to the table with the two bepelted individuals and say, "Gentlemen, couldn't help but notice you seem to like my song."
They look at her. They look at each other, and they look at you, and they say,
Yes, it was a very interesting song.
What did you like about it?
It was catchy. You could tap your feet to it.
Considering it was a sad ballad,
I know,
she's
it's
definitely
complete
looking at
bullshit.
them like, what the fuck? Yeah, she eyebrow, the Angelica Houston eyebrow goes
right,
up.
exactly. One guy says, "You must excuse my brother here. Well, we're not exactly brothers. We're brothers in the hunt, but still, he just does not know how to talk to a woman, whereas I do."
I can see that. I
So
can see that you do, sir.
yes. What is your name?
Hold on. I haven't had to go to this list in forever.
Are you making a Oh, for goodness gracious!
Oh,
sake.
I have a huge
So
list
many
of
aliases.
aliases, and I came across them earlier, but now I can't find them.
Okay.
And I don't think I have used any of these yet here. So I am going to say my name is Aileen.
Aileen, that is a very pretty name. I am Zoldar Zoldarovich. This is my companion, Yevgeny Kruskin. We are hunters. We hunt wolves.
That would explain your lovely ring.
Yes, so we noted that your song is a very pretty one, and of course a pretty song for a pretty lady. But must say that it seemed pretty. I don't know. It as if you have maybe seen or heard of someone who's quite familiar to us.
Oh. And who might that be?
Well, it is someone who enlisted us as a guide. Somewhat recently.
Oh. A guide? Where would they need to be guided?
Well, this individual seemed to need quite a lot of help. He enlisted us as his bodyguards as he traveled to the west.
No. And did you deliver him safely to his location?
Before I answer that, I would like to ask you a question. Are you married?
No. Are you asking?
I like this one. I like this one a lot. She's got quite a pretty. Yeah. Anyway,
Yes, she's very pretty.
Oh, that one is pretty good too. Hey, maybe Evgeny, maybe you go over there and he's just like, no, oh, I don't like, no, I can't. It's fine. You just watch what I do anyway. So yes, we took on his job. We took him to the west, and then we left him off, and that was that. But he did not seem like he was from Barovia. It seemed like he was Giorgio, as the Vistani say. Yeah,
He was what now? I don't think I've heard that one before.
Giorgio. It's what the Vistani call it. It's outlander, stranger, that kind of thing.
Of course. Yes, well. That would explain why he would need a guide. Surely you could travel these roads safely if you know them.
Yes, of course.
Out of curiosity, where in the west did he want to go?
Why do you wish to know?
Well, if it was dangerous enough to need bodyguards, I need to know. What if I need to hire you myself?
Well, that would be a totally different tale. And he leans over and starts to tap the table.
So where did you take him?
Well, I can bring you there, but I do not think that it would be wise for our former employer to be outed, if you know what I mean. He wished it to be quite secret.
Oh. Well, I'm not after him. I just want to make sure the roads I'm traveling aren't dangerous.
Make either a persuasion or deception roll. This will be the last one of the night.
Alrighty. And pretty sure that... Oh yeah, we're 100% going with persuasion. Only an 18, sadly.
Okay. I think
That's
still...
a natural 4, by the way.
I know. Well,
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
that's Moynat.
I'm a bard. I have a plus 14.
Right?
Persuasion.
4
yes, I
plus
do.
proficiency plus a 9. Right?
Yeah.
In that. So that's good enough for him. And he says, "Well, okay, listen. I don't want to ruin your fun, but yes, we took him to the west to a place it was this sort of ruined the people call it the ghost village. It was known at one point as Berez.
Well, ghost villages don't have much need for bards, so I don't think I'll be headed that way. But
Oh, I'm sorry to
I
hear
do
that.
thank you for your offer of protection
Anytime.
and marriage. I'll have to think on that one. I hardly know you.
Well, you got to get to know me better.
Perhaps I will. In the meantime, however, I do believe I have a job to do, so enjoy your drinks, gentlemen. And she'll kind of turn with like a little extra hip swish as she walks away, goes back to her stool, takes another sip of wine, gives them a wink, and then launches into a song that actually is upbeat and toe-tappy.
Seems to actually lift the moods of all the people in the inn at that time of day, and as day turns swiftly to late day, which turns swiftly into the evening, I think we hear like multiple rounds of people all sort of echoing Moynat as she leads the entirety of the Blue Water Inn in rounds of a variety of different types of drinking songs. Louisa,
Oh yeah.
depending on you, I don't know how drunk you want to be or how drunk you want to get. This has been a sort of a kind of thing where it's been a while since you've had the opportunity to just sort of let loose. So you tell me how you want to sort of end our final scene, because we're focusing on you as we finish out.
Oh, I think Louisa is like completely drunk for the first time in a while, because it's like there's so much happening now, and I think that she's been so worried all day, and for a second walking into this tavern, for as miserable as she was in Carticus, for as much as she wanted to get out, there was also something a little freeing there because she couldn't. And there's that like tension, there's that like push and pull between getting what you've always wanted, but it comes at a cost. And so even in Carticus, when she couldn't leave, she couldn't find any of what she'd been looking for, there was still something there as this idea of like, but I'm just me here. I'm not a part of an us. And I think for just a few hours, she goes back to being a me, not an us.
It's good. It's good. The music sort of fills the inn, and you guys hear it sort of bounding off the walls. Two kids they come out of nowhere. They just start running around, and the Donica from behind the bar is like, Brum, break, put that down. I swear to God, I will. Oh, God, help me. Sant Andrel, preserve me. And then you just see the large man come up from behind the bar, like big, like barrel chest, beard. He's just cackling. He's like, this is my family. Everybody in the entire inn is absolutely, probably more so than in any other domain that you've ever been to, happy. And we sort of see everybody smiling and drinking and enjoying each other's company. Even Mikmick gets in on this a little bit. And we finally focus on the last image of the evening. And that's Adam. And Adam is sitting there underneath his cloak, staring at the table. And his fingernails are just dragging across it, making divots in the wood.
Boy.
And that's where we stop for tonight.
Good session, guys.
Hell yeah!
Might not be so happy in a minute.
I don't blame him.
Yep.
All right, folks. Yeah, go ahead.
Just for clarification, how full is the tavern, Matt?
It's probably got about a dozen, maybe 15, 16 people in it.
Okay, but like enough room where I could just kind of be off to the side.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
Absolutely.
just making sure, because the Amnestria doesn't do so good in crowded spaces.
I completely understand. All right, let's go around the horn and say goodnight. Let's start up here at the top. Megan, tell us where you can find on the internet, please.
That's me. You can find me at Megan Lanapp on Instagram or Discord, and coming up in a few weeks, late April, if you're in the New York City area, you can find me performing Shakespeare in and around our lovely city, multiple boroughs. So stay tuned for that.
Sounds awesome. Thank you so much. And then moving across to Maeve. Maeve, who played Amnestria. Maeve, where can people find you up on the internet, please?
Hey, I'm Maeve. You can find me here, along with a couple other streaming channels like Dark Domains and Mates of Fates when they play. You can also find my art here because I've done all the character art. And you can also find that art on our Alien stream as well. Aside from that, I do have something planned later in the year that I get to be the DM in a Ravenloft setting, and our wonderful Matt gets to be a player. And I'm really looking forward to that.
Thank you so much, Maeve. Awesome. And then, of course, the late stayer, late comer, whatever it is, to our game. But thank you for joining us, nevertheless. And that's Red Platinum. Red, who for the last half hour or so played Mikmick. Red, where can people find you on the internet, please?
You can find me most likely on our Discord channel. If not, I'm usually playing games on
Awesome.
Steam or GOG or Epic or one of those sites.
Yes, the man of 1,275 games. I don't know, something like that.
A lot.
So many games.
So many games.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
Thank you, Red. And then finally, Sarah, who played Marionette. Sarah, where can we find you upon the internet, please?
I am Sarah, and you can find me on the interwebs as the lovely llama when I bother to post things. You can also find us in our Discord, and of course on some other Discords, playing games here on Slices and Dices, playing games over on Dark Domains, maybe someday again on Mates of Fate. And yeah, that's where I am.
Thank you so much, Sarah. And thank you, of course, to our amazing people in chat. Thank you to all of our raiders who came in. Looking forward to following you guys back to see what kind of awesome games that you guys have in store. Really, really love to follow the Twitch community back, and thank you very much for staying and watching our game. If you want to follow more of our games, we play usually on Thursdays and mostly on Fridays. You can see the variety of our catalog on YouTube. Look for Slices and Dices, and you'll see a number of different types of role-playing games that we play. I can't say anything more than thank you very much, guys, and hopefully everybody has a great rest of the week. And remember, take care of each other, but do not forget to take care of yourselves. Have a great week, folks. See you guys soon. Bye.
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 Bye.